already got a topic for us.
Jacob does. No, I did not see it. 480 Ruger, 50 Action Express. Oh, okay. What else? Sorry. We were talking about this last week, I believe.
Does anyone have any
suggestions on what would be a good round that would retain most of its bullet weight? Well, I mean, I don't think it's so much. I don't think you can necessarily tell that by the caliber. It's more the style of bullet, right? Saying something like what's gonna keep most of its bullet weight. I mean, the style of bullet's going to have a whole lot to do with that.
Anything that's a copper solid or a copper expanding will pretty much have 100% weight retention unless it knocks off one of the expanded petals.
And also, a big part of that too. Jacob's new to guns, I believe. There's nowadays when you look at bullets, a lot of bullets are bonded bullets. Back in the day, a lot of bullets weren't. Most bullets weren't bonded. So when you look at even hollow points like personal defense rounds, some of the older personal defense rounds, like the Black Talon. I know the Black Talon's a big one. Everybody thinks Black Talon's this awesome badass round, but it wasn't a bonded bullet. And when you have a non-bonded bullet, one of the things that you risk is when the bullet hits, it starts to open up. And the jacket will just literally slide right off. Actually, it would go back because it would grab a hold and it would slide off, and the lead core would continue to go forward, and it just act like an FMJ. So nowadays you see a lot of personal defense rounds. They'll be listed as a bonded bullet, and that's generally preferred. But
that's
when you start looking at, yep, go ahead.
Kind of why gold dots were kind of the standard for a while. They're like the first bonded. Right. Or practical bonded bullet, and it's the reason why you don't want jacket separation is because that jacket is actually designed to act as kind of a bracing for the lead. It'll still expand and it'll still do its job. It's just that once the lead gets to a certain point, it can overexpand and then it'll start bleeding off the petal. So you'll still do damage. It's just that if I'm assuming Jacob is doing this for deer as a continuation of what we talked about last weekend. It's just that you're going to have a little bit more chunklets of lead that you might have to pick out of whatever meat you're trying to salvage.
But if he was hunting deer too, I know we talked about it last week. We've pretty much narrowed it down to only one or two calibers.
Like the 44 Magnum
available to him because he was talking about lever gun, so a Henry. So 44 Magnum is I think what we were talking about. We would recommend us, experts, and
no, because I brought it up on the that little ballistics calculator. So Jacob, if you get to a boring spot in here, which is probably going to be for the next 2 hours or so, go back to last. Oh, come on, we don't even get done with introductions until like 5 minutes before the show ends.
That's true.
Go back to the end of last week's chat, or towards the end, just kind of, skip through it. I put up on screen a ballistics calculator, and it was comparing the two Hornady lever evolution offerings between the 357 and the 44 Magnum, and then I threw the 45 Colt in there just for shits and giggles. But of the two, the 44...
That Colt dropped a rock.
Yeah, it dropped. Yeah, they're all 0 to 100 yards. You could tell that 45 Colt had to arc up a lot higher comparatively than either the 44 or the 357. But the 44 Magnum ekes out the 357 by a not unsubstantial margin. So
I think there's two when you talk about certain hunting. Certain states, you're not allowed to hunt with certain bullets either. So that's something you definitely want to look up. Because I don't believe you can, not that you'd want to, but I don't think you're allowed to hunt with FMJs in some states, right? I think that's a thing.
No, we looked this up because he was in, I think if I'm remembering correctly, Indiana, and I went on the Indiana DNR website, and I believe it said you had to use an expanding or projectile which was designed to expand. So
right. So not
So I mean, like I was saying, if you're wanting just weight retention, go with some type of expanding copper bullet. Otherwise, just a pure lead or a fairly decently hard lead semi-wad cutter should do pretty good. I don't know. Find whatever is accurate in the gun that you're going to shoot. If the if the super duper loads don't work out quite as well as the Remington green and yellow box 44 Magnum 240 grain jacketed hollow points,
Yep. So we'll start with you here. What's going on, Ape? Now that we've got the show started, what's new?
Not a whole lot. Still working. I know I'm still considered essential expendable. Now found out, what was this, or Tuesday or Thursday, quick little this is what's going on in the shop meeting. Apparently the government has upped our mandatory requirements for a number of ventilator components that we produced from 10,000 a month to 15,000 a month until July.
Nice. Make that money, bro.
No, and it's not me making the money. It's just that I'm the only other person who signs up, so we have two people working.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go. Hashtag machete for Stacy.
No. Machete. Stacy needs one of those Brooklyn Crushers, one of those unbreakable baseball bats.
There you go. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, other than that, it's just been working. Not a whole lot. Saw a deer in my backyard this morning.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And then a rooster pheasant.
Should have went out. Should have went out and wrestled them.
No. I was already in my pajamas.
No, it's even better.
No, because my pajamas are warm and fuzzy.
That's the kind of shit that get you views on YouTube, man. You're out there deer wrestling.
Maybe if I was in Florida, it would.
True.
Around here, it just give me a stern talking to or a passive-aggressive letter saying, please don't do that.
Florida man wrestles deer, gets ass kicked. News 11. Glimtech, what's going on, homie?
Nada. What's happening in Pennsylvania?
Oh, not a whole lot. It's been pretty quiet around here. Nothing major happening. Can't say anything exciting is going on. We had some funny weather this week. We got a little bit of snow the other day, and then it's been pretty chilly, actually. I saw down south they're supposed to possibly be getting some more tornado-type weather. So we'll probably end up with some of that up here. So I'm assuming our weekend's going to be garbage too, but we'll see. Yeah. Oh shit! She's scrolling up to see what was said in the chat.
Yeah, other than that, it's sunny and 80.
Yeah. How's the business going? You selling anything yet?
Yeah, I'm pretty much just about wiped out of everything. I got 2 left. I got about 1,000 rounds and 2 guns left. That's it.
Cool. Good for you, man.
Yep.
That's what you buy. That's what you do. You got to make that. You got to get rid of them.
Yep.
Jacob S., you looking for weight retention or energy retention? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Jacob, if you have any more questions, we are all ears, buddy. Budget, what's going on with you, buddy? Mr. Soggy Bottom Boy.
Soggy Britches Boy.
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for the invite. Went hiking. Get this damn call out of my mouth. Went hiking Friday and Saturday. It got rained on. It was pretty damn wet, but it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Real pretty country out by Lake Vesuvius in southern Ohio. If you're within driving distance, I highly recommend it. It's a good trip. Got a shotgun in from Mossberg yesterday when I got back from hiking. So I went out and patterned it today out at 40, 50, and 60 yards. And that sumbitch kicks like a mule because it's a really light gun. So there's not much mass there to soak up the recoil, and it kicks pretty hard. But I think it'll get the job done. Now then I'm sitting here in my basement trying to learn how to run this turkey mouth call, and I sound more like I'm choking the damn thing.
Yeah. Well, you said that before we went live. Budget had said he was playing with the mouth, playing with a turkey call. That sounds okay. So that sounds more like. Have you ever heard a mule call with elk? An elk mule call? That sounds like a baby elk.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, it does.
That's why I say I'm trying
exactly
to learn
like
how to use this damn thing. I'm going to stick with my
one of the
slate call and my
I-
box call tomorrow because tomorrow's opening day of turkey season in Ohio.
Yeah. I used a box call when I was younger. But I was telling these guys, I didn't tell them what it was, but I was telling them I had a really cool call when I was young, and I wish I could find it. And last time we were at camp and stuff, I was asking my uncle about it, and he didn't know where it might have gotten to, but it was made from the wing bone of a turkey. And, birds have hollow wings or hollow bones. And literally it had like an end piece that was made of wood. It was just like a cylinder. And then it was fitted so that the wing bone of the turkey fit right in there. And then the joint of the where the joint would be that kind of expands out a little bit would be the part that you'd put against your lips. And you just put it against your lips with your lips closed and suck air in. And when you did that, it made a chirp, and it sounded amazing. Like it sounded
I've
so
heard
cool.
Those, man. They are awesome.
And I don't know where, oh man, that thing had to have been, well, I mean, this was, I was just a kid. I was 16. So, I mean, this was back in, like mid 90s. Who knows how old it was at that point. And man, I wish I could get my hands on that, because that's the kind of thing you could put in a little frame or something and hang on your wall, and people would be like, what is that? Like a talking piece. It was super cool. I don't know if I didn't know people still made stuff like that. I thought it was just like something that the old timers made, who knows?
Yeah, I've seen videos on YouTube about it. I've also heard that you can do the same with the barrel of a pen. I haven't tried it.
Yeah.
But it sounds like it would work.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty neat. Gizzard, what's going on, buddy?
Have to find this unmute button, man. Hey, not a whole lot. Went to the range today.
Oh, very cool.
Shot my new gun I bought yesterday.
What did you get?
SIG P365.
Ah, very cool. I know the other day they were hassling you into getting either that or a 320. So you're going to carry that?
Yeah. Yes, sir. That I'm still probably going to be stuck buying a 320 too. They're not going to let up on that. So.
Yeah.
Nope.
320s are pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Other than that, just living the dream, man. Thanks for the
I saw George was active today.
Oh yeah, he's become quite the content creator.
I don't know if you took a nap or something and left your computer open, but he was posting all sorts of crazy shit today.
Yeah, he was getting into some old videos on my picture roll of my phone.
Yeah. You gotta watch that guy, man. He's trouble.
I know. Probably get more views than me.
Yeah. Let's see. We never did see who's out here. So let's see. Gizzard, you were first. George Grayson. He must have your iPad, huh?
Yeah.
Running around with your iPad, yeah. Dead Horse is out there. How you doing, Dead Horse? How's everything going? How's the wife? Hope everything's going well. I haven't talked to you in forever. We got 8, G23, Mystic Guns, G23. Calaveras, what's going on, Pickle? Thanks again for the scope. Haven't gotten it yet, but I'm excited to get it. Jacob Best, we were talking to Jacob already. Mystic Guns. Hopefully she doesn't wasn't paying attention when Snob was somebody stole Snob's phone. Can you believe that? Somebody stole Snob's phone, texted all that crazy, put all that crazy shit in the chat. Obnoxious is out there. Budget. Bass Boy, how's it going? How's it going? Mike is out there. What's going on, Mike? Pink is out there. How's it going? Kingpin. A good crowd out there tonight. Saw a couple new ones here towards the bottom. There's Kinky. What's going on, Kinky? Jacob again. Consolidated 1776. That's right. I did see him. Defense Dad, how you doing? I think this is the first time I've seen you in here, Defense Dad. I know you believe you hang out on P11's show, right? Or I've seen you in P11's show, which is a good place to be seen. Travis does awesome stuff. Vanessa's out there. Vanessa, how you doing? And yeah, Defense Dad is asking which version of the 365, yes? Probably was the
It's
big
just the standard P365 in black.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy about it. Although I originally was thinking about the SAS, but I changed my mind on that.
I'll tell you what, I thought the sights on that SAS.
I've looked at those and I just cannot get used to it.
They are a pain in the ass.
I thought when I saw it online, I thought I would hate it. But when I picked one up and looked down it, I could see how it would be really nice. It's a little bit weird, and I'm sure there's drawbacks to it, but it was super interesting. I mean, it's really cool. And on top of everything else, it's cool to see somebody do something different. You know what I mean? Because there's always nice to see people putting out new kind of stuff. Uh-oh, you're busted, Snob.
But it comes with standard night sights on the standard model, so you're still getting along pretty good.
SIG's got good sights too. I have SIG sights on my 40 because they're cut the same. The sights are the same as a 40 is, or as a SIG is, even though it's not a SIG. So I had my buddy put them in for me. So it's kind of nice. Defense Dad says his show, but Sandhill Shooter. Okay, there you go. Well, glad to have you. Snob's in the same room, yeah.
That's why
Defense Dad says he looked at the XL yesterday, but couldn't do it. Bought a VP9. That's cool.
Yeah, the VP9s are pretty nice.
Yeah, I've heard nothing bad about them. Go ahead, Jake.
Yeah, I broke down and got a Walther PPQ.
Did you?
So that's what I was playing. Yeah, that's what I was playing with today.
Cool. The Beagle who was right beside me, it was totally her. Yeah, I'm sure it was. You should probably make sure you videotape her so you have evidence. Valuable evidence. All my SIGs have SIG sights. I think they're great. They glow really bright. Yeah, they're all good. They're definitely good. I mean, there's some night sights out there that are kind of a little bit weak, and mine are a little bit older now. I don't know what did they. Do you know? It's not a SIG gun. It's just a SIG sights. They probably can't recharge them, huh?
Do what now?
New vials in there. Can they put new vials in there?
No, it depends on how old they are, because they do run anywhere between 12 and 15 years under warranty.
Yeah.
So it depends on. Should have a marking on the side of the sight.
Oh yeah.
In the groove in the back, it should give you the whatever number it is, number 8, number 6. On the side of the front sight, it should have an 8 or a 6 on it.
Yeah.
Some of them are stamped on the side. Some of them you have to actually pull the sight off and look underneath. But there's a little number on there, and it actually designates what the manufacturer year was.
The date. Yeah. Yeah, well, what's nice about it, though, is when they stop being night sights, they're still good, regular old sights. So it could be worse. Kingpin says, ask Glimtech what he thinks about the PPQ trigger. I think it is pretty nice. I've heard it's really nice. Never shot one.
Out of the box, this is the best trigger I've ever pulled out of the box. Absolutely. I mean, there's no reason to change it.
Now, is that on just striker fire guns or on all pistols? Period.
It's on out of all every pistol I've ever had. Even I've only shot a couple of 1911s. But for a striker fired out of the box, this has been the best. I mean, this even takes the PP9. This is like glass, and when I put it on the Lyman gauge, I'm getting 3.1 to 3.5.
Wow.
Trigger pull.
Yeah,
wow. I mean, it is glass.
Yeah, that's really light. Yeah.
Well, I think we got to keep watch on Limtech now. Next thing you know, he's going to be dropping that. What is it, $3,500 or whatever on the steel frame PPQ?
Yeah, the Q5. No, I don't think so. I don't. That's a lot of the price range there, especially when they got two of them sitting here. Well, not. I got the Glock and the CZ10F sitting here, so that ain't gonna happen.
Well, it's not going to happen right now, but I've planted the seed in the back of your head, and soon it will sprout.
Yeah, I've been looking at the Q5 match there too. So, but
Defense Dad says got a PPQ SC coming this week. Triggers are awesome. Looking forward to comparing side by side with my VP9. What is the PPQ SC? What is that? What's the SC signify?
Subcompact.
Subcompact. Yeah.
Yeah. Which makes a lot more sense for a German company to say that than SK, like the other German pistol company.
Yep. And like I said, this is the first Walther I've had since my PPK back in the 80s and 90s, which was a disaster to shoot.
What was those? Were those Inner Arms at the time, or were they still West German?
They were still West German, but I mean those things were. They were in 380, and it was they were just horrible to shoot. They were a little mini hand cannon, and they hurt.
Well, now we just need to get you one of those C camps in 380.
No.
Oh, come on. Even if it's just a conversation piece.
That's about all it would be.
Yeah. All right, Jimmy. Here's your choice. You get to shoot either the big 44 Magnum or this tiny little 380.
Little 380 popper, little pop gun.
Yeah, shoot the 44 to be a lot easier and a lot less recoil.
Yeah, that's
a lot less lead bite. Yeah.
Yeah. Talking about guns here, I was looking through the gun feed or whatnot, and this Volkwarzen Habu 22 long rifle pistol came up. Let me screen share this damn thing.
Let me guess. It's about $1,500 and kind of space age looking.
I don't know how much it is, but we're going to find out.
Well,
check this thing out.
Yeah, Volkwarzen, they're like one of the top tier before you get into like custom built stuff.
Yeah, that ain't going to be cheap.
No.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you'll touch any of their version of the 1022 for under 900.
Oh, look at that guy!
But then again, this is 22, so the ammo is probably going to be more than the guns. More than the gun right now. So.
Yeah. Well, and depending on how tight everything is in there, it might not run with anything less than the best ammo.
Yeah, so you're not shooting the $1.50 a box Arms Corps stuff. You're shooting the $10 a box Ely auto match supers.
Yeah, 1512 to 1762.
Or if you're 22 Plinkster, you'll be shooting Stangers. Ooh, that's
2.25 pound trigger. Wow.
Hello.
There you go. 2.5 pounds. Yeah. 12 gauge pistol ships direct to your door, handcrafted and made in America. What?
It's muzzle loader.
Yeah. Look at that thing though. That's pretty awesome looking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I want to shoot that damn thing though.
You know you do.
Brand new Striker 3000.
No.
Yeah.
No. It's in order to make something like that, unless it's 26-inch, no, because it says conventional breech plug design with common 209 primer. So yeah,
it's
going to be a black powder. Yeah. So the wonderful thing with that is you can load it as light or as hot as you want.
What's the?
I was
gonna say, what's
you
the
better
point
hold on
like that? Why load it light?
You better hold on
like
to that
with my
son of a bitch, man,
the 20 gauge one that I have, its recommended starting load is 30 grains of black powder, which is also the recommended starting load for my 44, my Ruger Old Army 45. One of these things is not like the other.
It's not going to look like that very much if you load it too heavy, because it's going to be hard to hold on to. Hatson adds pump action QES. That's an air rifle. Yeah, that's an air rifle. I don't even know what website I'm on. It's internationalsportsman.com.
Hogue knives again. More Hogue knives.
Yeah, a bunch of knives and stuff. Whoa, look at that guy. Bunch of AR stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just saw a picture of that thing and I was like, holy crap, what the hell is this? 2 pound, 3 ounces it weighs, and it's got a 2 1/4 pound trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'll never know what that thing feels like unless I happen to run into it at a show or something, because I am not going to buy that sucker.
Well, budget, it's very simple. You just got to go find where 22 Plankster is. Say, hey, I got a foolproof plan to get rid of the carpenter wasps that are eating up your house if you let me shoot your Vorkortzen.
Oh, well, yeah, that'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
And if I recall, they also make one
that's 22 Magnum.
Keep my feet together. Yeah, you'd be on your ass for sure if you weren't holding on to that thing right. Those guys yelling. I was like, what the hell is that?
Hi, Mia. Hi, Nerf shooter. Go to bed.
California lawmaker moves to suspend gun ammo sales indefinitely. What the hell's going on here? I mean, that's, of course, it doesn't surprise me at all, but let's see what this has to say. Warsaw. Have I checked out your wood engravings? What's the matter, buddy? Oh, hold on a second, guys.
Ladies, gentlemen, and Jonas of all ages, this awkward pause is brought to you by the cool and refreshing taste of Diet Beef Soda Zero. Now 99.7 Corona free and easy open pop top 32-ounce cans. Except no substitute. Diet Beef Soda Zero.
It's refreshing.
It pairs.
Now back to our regularly scheduled programming.
I was invaded by dogs and kids.
Well, you probably deserved it.
Sharing. Let's see. Where was this one? Here we go. Okay, you guys see this now?
We see your icon.
The wood engraved. Yeah. Oh, you can't. Okay, hold on. Let me redo it here. Yeah, that was weird. Why could I had like picture in picture there for a second, huh?
Yeah, and now we're still only getting your. Listen, Orange Boy, you own the rights to Diet Beef Soda Zero. To Diet Beef Soda, I own the rights to Diet Beef Soda Zero Corporation. Two completely different corporations, and at least my soda doesn't put speed holes in the basement wall.
33-ounce cans. Yeah, you need double pounders. So let's see what the hell's going on in California here. Not that we weren't surprised. Democratic California Assembly member is reportedly urging Gavin Newsom to order.
Still just got your icon.
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell? It says it's sharing. It must be a glitch. Oh, that's all right. The lawmaker, Miguel Santiago, Democrat, East LA, this week penned a letter to Newsom asking a fellow Democrat to freeze the sale of firearms and ammo. There are no suggested end dates for the move. Thank you for the work here. Blah, 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 blah. Santiago urged in his plea to Newsom that the recent surge in the purchase of guns and ammo is panic buying, much akin to the rush on household items. While personal safety is extremely important during these challenging during these supposed to be challenging times. So is public safety, right? Among the reasons stated for such a freeze on the sale of items associated with the right to keep and bear arms is that an increased population of firearms in our state not only poses a greater risk to children and families who are largely confined to their homes, but also to our communities facing racially motivated or otherwise targeted hate. Well, there you go. There you go. So, duh. Just like they say every other time, more guns equals more crime, and it don't. It do not.
Nope. Statistically, more guns equal less crime.
Yeah.
That's by FBI stats.
Yeah. So that guy's full of shit, of course.
It's California. What do you want?
Yeah. This one's kind of a bummer. It says New Jersey's top cop. Second Amendment is not essential. Under Governor Murphy's executive order, Colonel Patrick Callahan has the authority to reopen gun stores and ranges so citizens have the ability to protect themselves and learn firearm safety, while also respecting social distancing and health guidelines from state and federal officials. The same way Colonel Callahan guided liquor stores, marijuana dispensaries, and home improvement stores when he classified them essential. Colonel Patrick Callahan is the highest-ranking police officer in the state of New Jersey. Watch our video below. Agrees that the Second Amendment is not essential and supports the closure of gun stores and ranges. Make your voices heard. And contact the Jersey State Police and Colonel Callahan's office. Urge them to reopen gun ranges and allow gun stores to operate in the same capacity as other stores that are deemed essential while following social distancing and health guidelines as other essential businesses. There you go.
Let's see, that article right off the bat is incorrect.
How's
he's
that?
Not the highest. He's not the highest law enforcement officer in the state. The elected sheriff is the highest law enforcement officer in the state or in the county. He's state police. He don't mean squat. Yeah. County can turn around and arrest him if they want to.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Now you know. See, that's why you watch this show. You learn stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So this was kind of interesting. I was looking up the gun feed, and it says one of the headlines. And they don't have pictures; they just have headlines. It's just it's all wording, it's all text, and it said top 5 rimfire rifles I wish I owned. I clicked on it. I said, "Oh, that sounds cool." I was like, "Oh, that sounds kind of familiar." I clicked on it, and it's Mr. Clovertack's video. And that was pretty cool. I did watch this video the other week. He talked about some rifles that he'd like to pick up. Some of them I never heard of.
The Gun Feed had one of Squib's videos on there not too long ago either. Last week.
Really? I didn't hear
his,
that.
Buffer tube break-in on his FN AR-15.
Oh, excellent!
After 20
That's
years,
cool.
Yeah, they had that up there. I thought
very
that was
cool.
And we have Mr. Knives in the chat.
Yeah, Knives is out there. Ghosts out there. Very cool. I carry my revolver in single action. What is your Trump check going to be chambered in? 5.56.
Mia's letting you get a 5.56.
I'm buying a lower. I'm not going to go all out, but I'm going to pick up a lower that I've wanted for a long time, and just sit on the lower for now.
I wouldn't do that. It sounds very uncomfortable.
Do something with it.
Just won't that hurt?
Yeah, and do something with it later. But I found I ordered a snowflake lower. I've wanted a snowflake lower forever, so I ordered one from Primary Arms. They had them at a really good price, and Palmetto had pistol kits on sale too, so I ordered a pistol kit. So it's got the brace, the new one, the AES, the AB. Why am I forgetting the letters?
The who's what?
Not ABS 4. What are the letterings for the braces? It's the
ATF.
ATF. What are you talking about?
I don't know. You start with A.
Yeah, the braces. The braces.
What about the braces?
What the fuck is it called?
The brand of brace?
Yeah.
You've got Shockwave brace. You have SB Tactical braces. You have SIG braces. You have Magpul braces.
Yeah, the SB Tactical. It's the
SB Tactical.
SB A4. Is it the SB A4? I think is one of the newer ones.
That's one of the the A3s and the A4. Those are the expandable ones. It's the one I got in my pistol.
Yeah, SB A4. That's what it is. So it's got the SB A4 brace. That was on sale, so I snagged it. I wasn't going to do anything, but they had those at a really good price, so I picked that up too. And now, I mean, I'll get an upper sometime, but I just I don't know. I've wanted to have one of those lowers for a long time, and just like everything else, I mean, eventually they're going to go away. So, and most places that have them are pretty expensive. So when I saw what they were selling it for in primary, I went for it. So there's that.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'll probably just, for now, once I get it, I'll probably function check it with my rifle upper, my carbine upper, and then, take it back apart and just see what happens. Uppers are a little pricey right now. Can't go all out on it, but it'll still be cool. You always take it out.
Mine should be here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a wild, a 223 wild upper coming.
What were you putting that on your pistol?
No, that's actually gonna go on another rifle. My gray one, my gray Freedom one, the upper and lower that I had for the from PSA. That one I actually did. Matter of fact, I sold that one yesterday. So that's going to replace that one.
What's up, budget? Revolver. It's going to be a pistol build. So it's the Snowflake lower with the SBA4 brace, and it has the the nickel polished trigger in it. It doesn't have like a high end trigger, but it's got the Palmetta's nickel polished trigger, which is really nice. I have that in my rifle. Jacob says, I've heard of extreme penetrators. Are those considered an FMJ? I would imagine, because they're not an expanding bullet. Now, if they use it depends on the terminology. Yeah, I mean, if they're saying a non-expanding bullet,
you got to check your state and local law.
Yeah, but that's going to be considered a non-expanding bullet. If they say he can't use an expanding bullet, that's a non-expanding bullet.
Yeah, he's safe with that because it's copper. It's a solid copper, so it won't expand in the penetrators.
It wouldn't technically be a full metal jacket because it's not jacketed technically. So, but it would be a non-expanding. But yeah, look it up. I guess
Yeah.
Does anyone have any experience with?
Okay. Part of the world is he in?
Indiana, I think.
Does anyone have any experience with Bear Creek Arsenal uppers? Since you're talking ARs, I do not have any experience with them personally. Travis has a bunch of them. The only issue, the big Travis, the hot shot one. He had an issue with the last one he bought because the gas key came loose and it wasn't cycling right. But other than that, I've never seen anybody have an issue with one other than that. And, they're becoming pretty popular. I know their customer service is really good. I know he dealt with their customer service and they were really quick. Their prices are pretty good too. They had an upper that I looked at just for pricing because I wanted to see what they had available. And I think it was $214 for a 10.5 inch. So it was pretty reasonable. Gas key or gas block? I think
gas block.
Oh yeah, it was the gas block. Yeah, the gas key would be on the bolt. Yeah, I got them backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got them backwards. I'm genuinely curious if Underwood's Extreme Defender will actually leave a more massive cavity in a deer than a hollow point. I do not know. I haven't watched a whole lot of testing on those personally.
I don't know, Ozark. You're gonna have to check like either Kentucky Ballistics. Who's the guy who did like all the pocket guns?
10
like
outdoors,
pocket gun.
10 outdoors, 9.
There's 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm trying to remember if he did any with the Defenders, because he stopped doing videos for like a year and a half or so because of his health.
Yeah. I think he had.
Yeah, I thought I saw 1 or 2.
Yeah. Yeah, but like Kentucky Ballistics, Paul Harrell, I think, has done a couple.
Yep.
I don't know if we're talking.
Go
ahead.
Go right to the Lehigh Defense site. I think they have some of those videos up right on the Lehigh Defense site. I think, at least they did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but also, people out there, Lehigh makes more than just the extreme defenders or penetrators. I think they even make ones that are like extreme hunters, which are basically that same cruciform bullet. It's just that they've gone from it being like flat across the point to putting like a little bit of a slight dish into it. Because I was looking at 4570 penetration tests the other day. But also take a look at some of the copper hollow points. Take a look at anything that has like a Barnes bullet, or what is Hornady? I think they're called the GMX, they call it gilding metal expanding, but it's basically their copper solid ballistic tips that are designed to expand in mushroom.
Ouch. Yeah.
Midnight, why are you spamming your own chat?
I don't know, because you guys were talking business, and I was talking.
If you're gonna spam, you could at least share it with us. At least have it be bacon spam or jalapeno spam and cheese.
My hand in my gun guy card. I'm not a gun guy. Is there? What Revolver says is there? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you go on the Lehigh Defense site, about midway down, Demo Ranch has one up there. Mac Military Arms Channel has one up there, and there's another one up there that actually goes with the penetrator and the extreme defense, and the difference between the two and how they both react.
Yeah, Ozark. Well, Ozark, I think what your problem is there is that you're using too small of a target. My personal thought is those penetrators is if you're going after like big game, or if you're someone who's really concerned about hitting a rib and it like glancing one way or the other. They're made to go clean through and through, and you're going to need a larger test subject than just a little fuzzy bunny.
Revolver says, is there a range in the area you can shoot rifles? Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few. I'm not a member of any right now, but I would probably just go up to our camp and shoot. He says the main reason he hasn't gotten an AR yet because I do want to know if my gun runs. Yeah, that's tough. And I know a lot of indoor ranges do limit. I mean, the indoor range at the club that I was most recently a member of doesn't let you shoot any rifles other than 22. So you would have to shoot outside. So yeah, that's. But there are some around here that'll let you shoot anything up to 50. So they'll let you take the big stuff in there. I can't imagine being inside when they're doing that, but holy cow! I'm sure everybody and their brother in the building knows what you're doing.
Well, every range has that one booth that's kind of a little bit more queued up than everything else. That's the one that they use. It's like way on the other side of like the partition wall.
Yeah, in a room by itself.
Mm-hmm. Which makes it sound a lot worse than it probably would be outside. So I actually shot one, and they've all they really did was just put like hay bales, kind of like stacked. Well, no, it was an outside demo shoot, and it was one of those things where they had like 3 tables or 3 shooting benches on one side, the 50 right in the center, and then 3 benches on the other because they had like different vendors. You go over to the trailer, buy your individual rounds of ammo to demo out the gun, and then if you wanted to shoot, with that big 50 there, they just decided that, stack some bales up to kind of keep the blast from the muzzle brake. Because for you shooting it, it's not really that bad, but everybody, within like a 45-degree cone behind you, that's, no bueno.
Right. Yeah, because it has that V-shaped brake on it.
I guess I'm lucky. My Sportsman's Club range, you can shoot anything you want. The longest range we have, though, is 100 yards.
That's how ours is, too.
Mm-hmm.
And I can go out to my buddy's property and shoot. Matter of fact, that's what I was doing today. I was shooting my KS-47, getting a little bit of reshooting some video for the ATN thermal site that I have to review. I got to send that back like soonish. And shooting my new Palmetto State AKP pistol. That thing is a hoot. If you guys are thinking about getting one, stop thinking and get it. Awesome.
What is it?
It's AKP GF3, their 3rd generation AKP pistol with forged trunnion bolt and bolt carrier.
Cool.
Oh man, it's an awesome gun. Loud for its size, but man, it's great.
Yeah, short AKs like that are loud as hell. They're super loud.
But it's so cool.
Where the AR.
Yeah. Yeah, I
with the folding triangle brace and the red furniture and the cheese grater upper handguard on top, and it's just dead sexy. Love it.
Yeah, I know the first time I ever shot my AK at the range, one of the old timers was a couple of seats down from me, and mine has it's the Andy 65 with the 12.5-inch barrel, and then it has the 4-inch muzzle brake on it or whatever, but it's still a flamethrower.
Yeah.
And I cut loose about a half a mag, and I saw him out of the corner of my eye turn and look at me for a second, and I took my ears off, and I was like, "Hey, bud, what's going on?" He's like, and he was an old, like you said, he was like probably in his late 60s. He's like, "Son, what in the hell are you shooting?" I was like, "Oh, it's a short-barreled AK." He goes, "Oh, that's cool." He's like, "I was wondering what that was, man. When you cut loose with that thing, I was like, it's like I was rattling down here or something." He said like that. It was really funny. He just got this funny look on his face. He's like, "Son, what in the hell are you shooting?" It was cool. I was like, "I like this. This is good stuff."
So, Budget, how you liking that image intensifying optic?
It does what it's supposed to do, but the concept overall, I'm meh. Just meh. I could take it or leave it. I guess if I did a lot of predator hunting and stuff out at night, it would be like super damn cool. But I don't, so meh. I can take it or leave it.
Okay, just asking because
I actually
they loosened up the predator laws
better. I like their night vision scope better as long as you have a good IR illuminator. I think that one is more useful. You get better picture. It's much more detailed. I like it better than I do the thermal.
Clover's a big thermal fan. He loves his thermal. He talk about it a lot.
Oh yeah, he's a little leprechaun. He needs his long guns to keep him warm.
Yeah. If you had a thermal scope, it would be worth it to get one of the electronics so that you could videotape yourself. You know what I mean? That with the scope, what you're seeing down the scope
cam.
The
ATN scopes do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And nowadays with Bluetooth and stuff, Bluetooth is works so well with that kind of stuff now. But seeing guys hunt hogs at like 2 a.m. in pitch black is super cool, man.
Oh hell, Budget's on here. He can't manage to make his own show, but he manages to make the closer.
That's right.
Well, yeah, you gotta.
Well, yeah, we're kind of like.
They said to practice social distance.
Yeah, you got to remember
went way out in the frickin' woods to get away from people, and that's a really cool hat, by the way.
And you ended up wetting your pants and telling us about it.
Yes, I was.
Would you pick that up, Goodwill?
Oh, we get that at the Goodwill. Oh, dude. Oh, ouch. Oh, I'm bleeding out here, man. Shit.
No, I think he got it at the Salvation Army. He was just walking by, and someone grabbed him and said, "Oh, you poor soul! Here, have a free hat."
What was this? Sorry, my fiance was bugging me. I didn't catch it.
It's the last one at the bottom of their sack of hats.
Oh.
I'm sorry, guys. My fiance was bugging me. I only caught about half what saying free hat Salvation Army. That's all I caught.
Yeah, they said you got the hat at the Salvation Army.
Oh, this old, this rag? Yeah, that's true. I'm contemplating donating it to the nearest homeless guy.
You're gonna
at least you have one
ripping off the gun snob.
Back.
You're ripping off the gun snob next, doing a video called "This Old Hat." This old hat.
I completely forgot which one I even had on today. That's funny.
Yeah. Alan B. Pros out there. If you haven't said hi to Alan, it's been a while since we've seen him.
Otherwise known as Jan.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how's Jan doing?
Yeah, that sucks, man. Those early days like that. Same thing with Black Cat, man. He gets up at like 2:30 in the morning now. About as socially distanced from Pickle as possible. Only one I'm farther away from is Yankee. There you go.
Yeah, that's for you guys out there in the free states. Count yourselves lucky.
Who called the popo?
Road Pirate.
Oh, this guy now he wants to show up, Mr. Fancy Pants.
What's up? Where's your icon? I don't see it.
Who, me?
Nerf Shooter came in and he screwed up the camera for him.
Oh, okay.
I'm having some connectivity problems here. Our internet's not the best. A couple of years ago we had some, it was real flaky, and it sort of cleared up and things have been really pretty good. But ever since, the last couple of weeks here, when everybody's been on the internet, I think it's been a little bit wonky. It has the thing has popped up red a couple of times for like a poor connection. So that's probably what's going on.
Wonky, he says.
Well, he can't say wanky. That's copyrighted.
Mm-hmm.
The best closer episodes are the ones that don't have midnight. So
that's true. It does take a lot of the bullshit out of the show. So, Mr. 3,500 subs, I'm so cool. How's it going?
Good. How you doing tonight?
Oh, not bad. Guys are talking about all sorts of new guns they're getting. Gizzard and Glimtech. Everybody's getting guns.
Oh my gosh, those guys are always getting guns.
I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
See, Gizzard has swore off Taurus.
Sell one, buy two. That's the way it works, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
it's going to be.
I sell, I got to buy two.
It's going to be like
that's
that
where,
old. It's going to
tell
be like
the wife you sold one. You tell the wife you sold one, then you buy two.
No. I'm a dealer, so I can get away with it.
Yeah, you just pretend like you're going to sell it and just never sell it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. Joe Jim Bob had me special order this for him, and he could never make the payment.
It's a transfer. Yeah, it's a transfer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can just tell her. Yeah, the guy will be dead. The dude's coming to pick it up any day now. He just needs to get a day off. Come pick it up. Bass Boy just picked up a 229 and 357 SIG. I love 229s.
Yeah, that's special.
229 is a nice looking pistol, man. I think aesthetically, I love this. I love those things.
That's one of the last ones I have here for sale. 229 and 40 S&W with a 357 SIG conversion barrel.
Well, son of a bitch!
Nice.
I'll give you $100 for it.
Has the SRT kit in it and a short trigger, plus the G2 grips and the stock grips too.
I'll give you $100 for it.
All yours for $899.95.
For 4 easy
$100,
payments.
and that includes the transfer fee.
Midnight, he'll do you one better. It can all be yours for 10 easy payments of $99.99.
There you go.
Plus shipping and processing.
And I'll even throw some ammo in for you too for 223. We won't even go there with that though.
There you go. What was this? Guitar Man Pete says, gave away half my guns to my kids who were anti-gun before this violent virus crap. This guy's arming his own militia out there.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with that.
So you got the.
I like those side folders.
Yeah. So budget. That's yours, or is that a T&E?
That is mine. I sold some guns to buy that one.
Oh, that's bitching, man. That's really nice. The crank front.
Damn. I'm gonna have to look at the replay to see it because that's for all I'm getting is the green circle with the image of a monitor on the front of it.
Oh no,
That's your connectivity.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
She is awful pretty. I have to buy another red dot for it though because that one crapped out on me. Finally, I've had that one for several years.
What red dot is it?
Oh, it's just 20. It was like $20 when I bought it. Field Sport red dot. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna get something similar in design, like maybe the Primary Arms micro dot or maybe a Sig Romeo 5, something that's about that size, so that it'll co-witness with the irons.
Alan says all
503.
What's that?
Hollow Sun 503.
There you go. Something along those lines. So it'll co-witness with the iron, something that's low mount like that. But man, that is she's so nice. Hitting steel plates and bottles and anything out. 100 is all the farther I pushed it, but that was easy today, even with the irons. That's that's a damn nice pistol.
I saw a picture the other day on Instagram.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
No, sorry.
Yes, Ghost Romeo 5 are good ones. I actually have two of them out in my shop right now.
There was a picture on Instagram the other day, and a guy had a couple of rifles lined up against his wall, and he had a AK. Now I don't know if he just, I don't know, maybe he just threw it on there for the picture or whatever. But he had an AK with an AR height mount underneath it, like a red dot. And I'm like, dude, are you shooting it? Like, how the hell are you, like a giraffe? Or how are you, like, that's super awkward, man.
Yeah, no kidding.
And I don't know, maybe he just threw it on there for the picture, thought, it looks cool with a red dot on it or whatever. I don't know.
What was it?
It was some AK. I'm not really sure what it was. And then it had a red dot on it, but the red dot was on an AR height mount and not like
a riser block.
Yeah, it was on a riser, not just down on the rail like you normally would see it. I was like,
we know that the Russians and the Americans, they hold a rifle differently. The Russians they go with the chin weld, and we go with the cheek weld.
Really?
Yes, they tend to hold their heads up a little bit higher on the rifle.
Damn, I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. See if you can find a picture of a AK with like a legit Russian red dot on it. See if it's mounted higher.
Yeah.
I'll find one.
Russian scope mount. AK-47 Russian scope mount. Oh.
Now, if you go with the scope mount, they're going to be on the side. Yeah, you got to find one because my buddy's got one that's a legit, I don't know the name of it, but it has no electronics in it. It has two little windows that take an ambient light and magnify them, because the Russians want one that are was it EMP proof, and it sits really high, and that's what he told me, because he's Russian. He said that they use a chin weld where Americans use the cheek weld. That's why they're so high.
Interesting.
I gotta see if we can find one though.
Yeah, that's why when I looked at it, I was like, man, that's super weird. Like, I couldn't figure if he just threw it on there for the picture to maybe thinking it was cool looking, or what the hell was going on, because it was really odd looking. Well, here, this one has it. Zenitco AK Furniture does the so this is a, you can see it in this one a little bit. So you can see that?
Hold on. I see nothing.
You can't see it?
I can't.
Something's going on then with my, it's not letting me screen share then. I will not share it then, because if you guys can't see it, okay. But it looks like a spark or something. It's not a spark, but it's like that size red dot, and it basically looks like it's an AR height mount, and it's on an AK. So yeah, that's how this guy's got it set up. But screw it if you can't see it. It's weird. It's not letting me screen share anything. I had that weird picture-in-picture going too for a minute. It's super weird. I don't know. All we see is that budget is having issues. Okay. Better than putting the scope on backwards.
Yeah. You need to click off budget.
I see. I'm not on budget. For me, something's
Do you have the tile view or the up and down view?
So I have the tile view. It's not up and down.
All right, budget disconnected. Let's see if YouTube acknowledges that he left.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, he'll pop back in.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just think about how much battery life we're saving the poor suckers who are watching this on their phones by just having a blank screen.
It's true.
Up there, I fixed it.
Yeah, that's where only red dot I have is Fiachi one that was sent to me for to review. And that's where I'm gonna slap that on the AR upper that I picked up from PSA. Yeah. Should be here Tuesday.
Yeah, why not? I mean, if you're just a range toy or whatnot, there's nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually surprised. I was actually surprised at PSA because they've been shipping stuff out pretty quick. I got my upper in 5 days.
Yeah, I think they said 5 to 10 days. They're talking something like that.
Yeah, but normally it takes them a week to process your payment and then another week for it to get here. Usually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ordered mine a week ago this last Friday. And it's supposed to be here Tuesday. So it'll be a little over the 10-day mark, probably 11, maybe 12. But hey, I'm happy. That's where I got that. And also ordered a different grip from my AR in hopes that, because I can legally own it, I just can't legally put it on at the moment. Hopefully if the federal judge throws out our assault weapons ban, I'll actually be able to put it on.
What are you putting on?
A new grip for my AR.
You're not even allowed to change the grip.
I have, mine set up for featureless right now, so I have a fin grip on it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow. Sorry.
It is what it is. If they throw out those regs, I'm going to switch it out.
How I've never ordered anything from Primary Arms. How are they shipping wise? You guys ordered anything from them?
I normally don't order from Primary Arms directly. I'll get it from usually off of Amazon.
Mm-hmm. Well, they don't have lowers on Amazon, so.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't realize you were getting a lower. I thought you were going to get an optic.
They might. You don't know.
I don't know. It's probably arguably a good thing that Amazon doesn't sell lowers. It'd be like Walmart selling stuff. It just all of a sudden, oh, hey, Amazon has these for $20. Nobody else wants to buy them from anywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff on Amazon that pops up as suggested. It's it's where they get you. You'll be looking at filters and something will pop up. Yeah, something will pop up. Be like, oh damn, I need those.
If you could share my screen, I found a picture of what I was talking about. I don't know if you can. Oh, if I can share my screen. Let me see. Hold on. And then, do I share it? Then you allow it on this?
No,
I just clicked on you, so you should be.
Let's see. Where the hell is it? I hit the little thing over here in the corner. Oh no, it's on this side. Yeah, share my screen. Okay, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Damn boomers.
Yep.
You're looking for the little red button there, Sarge.
How about that? Can you see that?
Yep. Now you can.
See how high their head is up over the rifle?
Yeah, that dude
looks more like a neck weld.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't even look like he's got
No, it looks more like an eyebrow weld. That looks like it's the only part of his head that's touching the rifle.
Good glob.
Yep.
You see, that's why they got those little shock absorber scope eyepieces there.
They read them really high. A lot of those.
Yeah. Well, look at the cheap
saying what you had, and there's a good. That's how some of them are. They just point to where you're supposed to be.
Shoot here.
Well, that German Frigicon has been doing that for decades with that German post reticle.
Yep, they have.
I bet they do that so you can see the irons under it.
Yeah, and that's another one. That's a little weird when you first start to try shooting those, but once you get the object of putting the arrow down on top of your target, it's you're dead balls every time.
I'd rather my balls stay alive. Thank you.
I would think that German post reticle would be fine for kind of a minute of man accuracy. I mean, it may not be a precision, I don't know, but for quick ease of use, for combat style, I think it'd be fine.
What do they call it? A chevron, right? When it's on the bottom.
When it's a triangle pointing up.
Yeah, they call it a chevron, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is the basic. Yeah, it's the same basic thing for like that German post reticle. It's pretty much okay if you have time. You can use the very tip of the triangle as kind of a fine point, but if you need to do kind of a quick shot, as long as you have the triangle somewhere roughly there, it'll work. Budget, are you talking about cartoons in the chat?
No, Armament and Axis questioned where Good Glob came from. It's from a cartoon or Adventure Time.
Mm. For like making pancakes?
Yeah, right.
Making pancakes.
Never watched it in time.
Pancakes.
Well, my kids watched it, so I watched it by default.
Alan says primary's been pretty quick. Primary's good, not always super fast, but not slow. I haven't even gotten a confirmation email from them yet, so they must be super busy.
I was pretty happy with how fast not primary, but Palmetto shipped. You guys were talking about how they've been shipping. Yeah. They did really damn well.
Yeah, I got a confirmation email from them pretty quick. We'll see how long it takes to get here, but
like I said, I ordered mine. I ordered mine last Sunday because I ordered the 512, the EOTech 512. I ordered that on Sunday. They shipped that on Monday. I ordered the upper on Monday. They shipped that on Wednesday, and that was actually supposed to be here Friday. But of course, UPS decided they were going to take it and hold it up in Phoenix for 2 days. Actually, 3 days.
3 days, jeez.
Yeah, yeah. UPS ground is always like that. They'll show up and they'll have it there in a day or day and a half, and they'll keep it in their container for 2 or 3 days before they release it.
Armament says, "Is that a hobbit smoking pipe weed wearing a budget Guns and Gears hat?"
No. Unfortunately, CloverTac is too busy this evening to get to us. So now we just have the California Communist Cucumber.
Yeah.
Ouch. That's for I thank you very much. I am taller than Coast and Clover, so not by a ton, but I am taller than those two.
Pete says, so Gunbroker works when even the site selling the item does not. Yeah. That is kind of weird. I have seen that in the past where they're out of stock on their site, but then you'll see them on eBay or you'll see something on, somewhere else. Oh, that sucks, Ghost. He says he's got a buddy that thinks he was sold a counterfeit EOTech for full price. I'm going to look at it this week. I mean, I would imagine. Oh, yeah, where'd he buy it from?
Where'd he buy
Probably
it
like
from?
Amazon or eBay or something like that.
Now, Ghost, does tech on the side, is tech spelled with an H or a K?
It's Eeyore Tech. It's got a picture of Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. Eeyore
No, because if it's counterfeit, I'm pretty sure putting any Disney characters on anything coming out of China would have people disappeared into the COVID area.
I guess if you're not sure, eBay. I guess if you're not sure either, like if you look at it and you're not sure, you could always send it to EOTech and have them,
You don't have to. EOTech has a spot in their website. You can look it up
for how to tell counterfeit from non-counterfeit.
Yep.
Yeah, you can run a serial number.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So does Trigicon. Trigicon has the same thing as well.
Yeah, because
the fact that it says Fisher Price on it should be a clue, but
Well, I was wondering why it had like that pastel blue, bright red, and yellow look to it. I just thought somebody was trying to make a Joker gun.
If it's spelled like that, EOTech. EOTech.
You forgot the K.
Yeah, look up the serial number. I didn't even think that. Oh, TECHK.
Yeah, the other one too is the other one too that they give away is the windage and elevation screws. If they're any color other than black, it's a pretty good indication you got a fake. Same way with the Trigicons, the RMRs and stuff like that. If they have silver adjustment screws, they're definitely fake.
I know the ACOGs, the last couple of years, the fake COGs have been pretty rampant. I know a lot of guys have been talking about those, especially when ACOG started getting really, really popular. We started seeing the knockoffs. Yeah, fake COG. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I found 9 chances out of 10 if you get an RMR from Amazon, it's going to be a fake one.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
Alan says, "Where's my fellow Dylan reloaders at?" You don't have any Dylan stuff, do you, Ape? You have RCBS or Lee?
Alan, Go over to Uncle Jim's Uncle Jim on YouTube. You'll be able to find some of other Dylan elitists over there. Your fancy ass blue cast iron pieces of equipment.
The Blue Man Group. Blue Man
Few. Yeah, that's right. I'd love to get myself a Dylan. I just can't afford it.
Yeah.
They aren't that bad. You can get one for under $500.
Yeah, but considering I got my RCBS single stage, I got the entire setup for $350.
Yeah, but also consider how much extra goes into making a Dylan than it did your rock chucker.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm not saying that the quality of the Dylan isn't there. I'm just saying I just can't afford the Dylan. Hence why I have the rock chucker.
I'm not talking quality. I'm just talking about all the extra machining steps that went into making everything timing, making all the cogs and all the latches and spring detents for that compared to looking at my rock chucker just here. It's got 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 machining steps on it, and then it's all assembly.
Yeah, what is it? Grand total, maybe 6 parts?
Let's see. We've got the ball on the handle. We've got the handle shaft. We got the handle nut. We got the little foot piece. We got the 2 arms, 2 nuts, 2 bolts, the ram, the body itself, and then probably 4 parts in the little primer tool. So
Pete says not all D-bag reloaders are D-bags, but all Dylan owners. It's like I think it's like my boss drives a BMW, and we're always joking about him. Like, not everybody that drives the not every asshole drives a BMW, but everybody that drives a BMW is an asshole. It's kind of like that. It's like not all. Yeah,
but no,
not every asshole uses.
But only assholes drive BMWs.
Yeah.
Anyway,
they're all over arms list with fake ACOGs and EO tags. Yeah, I would imagine. I'd be super leery of buying something like that, man. Without being able to look it up and
actually look at it.
Yeah.
Hell, I mean, I'm sure my Fiat is a knockoff of somebody's design, but the fact that it was sent to me free to test and to evaluate and to keep, and I was like, hell, I'll take it, I'll check it out, and I'll throw it on a random AR upper and just have fun with it until it dies.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what? The more you look at stuff online, like the more you compare, even if you're just comparing prices and you're scrolling through websites, you'll see something that you think is something, and they'll be like, "Oh shit, that's a knockoff for sure." They ripped that off of so and so. You see it all the time, man, because you'll think something is a Hollow Sun and it's not, or something is a, I mean, look at the Bushnell stuff. I mean, there's, even within Bushnell, there's different like labels. There's different labels on them and stuff. Go throw it in the river and save yourself some trouble with that Fiat.
Yeah, forget about Fiat.
Save the ammo.
Well, that's like I said. It was free. I'll take it. I have a flip-up iron, for the back since it doesn't have a rear sight, but it has the A2 front post. So I'll run it until it dies, and then I'll just, then I'll junk it. I mean,
well,
if they really wanted to screw you, they'd have gave you 2 of them.
Dude got double fucked. Joe says Fiat comes from the same factory as that Sightmark does. That makes sense. The especially when you get into the rails and stuff. I did the review on the rails, which I was really happy with, and I had no issues with. They were they did great. But if you go on Amazon and look them up, and then there's 4 other brands. They're just, it's the same damn thing, just with 4 different names and 4 different prices. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, when you can get a 4 MOA red dot with a 1-inch riser for under $40, it's not going to be quality.
No. No, but it's fun for the range, and you know what I mean, that kind of shit. You know, what the hell? Especially
in my view on if you've got someone that's especially young that doesn't have a lot of resources, that's looking to try to as a learning platform to, hey, do I even like these things, before you go out and drop huge money on a good one, having a cheapo that you can take and just kind of play around with. Okay, yeah, I do like these. Oh, now this one died. Okay, now I can, save up a couple paychecks and go buy a halfway decent one and that I can keep for a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of nice too. It is like one of those things that it is kind of nice to have a red dot laying around, if you want to try it on something, or one of your buddies, or a friend buys a rifle. It's like, hey, here, shoot this on it until you decide what you like. It's pretty cool. It's a cool little thing to have floating around if you have a little bit of money. Just like a scope, it's kind of nice to have a 3x9 scope laying around or something, that you can put on anything just if you want to, or what were you?
But you still need to kind of watch stuff. Don't just buy the cheapest thing because you don't want to put it on there. Okay, yeah, it turns on, it turns off. Take one shot and what the hell? It turned off. Oh no, it broke.
Right.
That's not as bad as the shots moving around, it not holding zero, and you're thinking it's working, and all of a sudden they're all over the place, or not even on the target.
Look, quit blaming your Night Strike level of poor shooting ability on the red dot.
Ouch.
I don't know who you're talking to. No, it's not me.
It's you.
A lot of times too, it's like you see guys buy like an inexpensive scope or an inexpensive red dot, and they put it on a 22 or a 223 or something like that, a bolt action, and it lasts forever, and that same cheap scope somebody puts on a 308 or a 30-06 lasts 2 shots and it's in pieces, so it is, you definitely get what you pay for sure, but at the same time, depending on your usage, what the hell, if you got your kid has a 22 and you want to give him his first scope here, and then the next one you buy with your own money,
And if you crack open that Fiachi, the air inside it came from China. So just be careful.
Oh, 100%.
Don't breathe.
I know exactly where it came from. I make no bones about what it is. I know it's a cheap knockoff junk.
Ghost
says that's Night Strike's excuse. It's the optic. Night Strike, you don't have an optic.
That's the excuse. I don't have an optic.
Yeah, he's
that's where talking about you get what you pay for. That's why on my 7mm Remington Magnum I put a Leopold, because I knew if I threw a cheapo on there, it'd probably rattle apart in the first few shots.
Yeah.
That's kind of like one of my relations who decided that they needed to spend all of their Trump bucks on something that wasn't rent. Got a Ruger Precision in the 6.5. Saying, "Oh yeah, I think I can pick up a scope for like $50." Like, no, dude, don't.
Why bother?
Don't. You would have been a lot better off buying buying a Ruger American, the $300, $400 bolt gun, and then spending $200 on a decent scope. As a matter of fact, I know several scopes that are in that $200 to $400 range that are pretty damn solid.
Sure, yeah. I mean, you can spend $300.
I'm swapping out my. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say, man, if you have a $300 budget, you can get a pretty nice scope nowadays. Maybe not something top end, but something that's solid and durable, and some of the companies out there that have really good warranties in case something does happen to it. But
for $280, I just got myself a first focal plane, Athlon to put on my Ruger American 223. Swapping out the Bushnell 3-9 for something with a little bit more magnification.
Yeah.
Well, that killed the jet.
No, we have awkward pauses. It just happens.
Not on backwards and swears he's shooting better. No, I can shoot behind me. I put a loophole on my 6.5 Ruger American. My my cousin has a Ruger American in 6.5 Creed, and he has a Vortex Crossfire on it. It's like 12 to 24 power, I believe. No, not 12 to 24. 12 to 18, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or 6 to 18, I think it is actually. Yeah, 6. And that's a nice scope. I mean, I have a Viper on my 308. That's a great scope.
I'll say of the scopes that I have everything from a cheap little Tasco that I picked up for $15 that's older than I am to what the heck is it? A Trijicon AccuPoint. You know, they're not inexpensive. I mean, I got mine on a deal because it was the display model and they were changing over inventory. But honestly, all you're really getting is above a certain level. It's just how clear the glass is, and you got to have pretty decent eyes to see it. Is there a substantial difference between that $15 scope and that? What are those Trijicons retail for? Like $6 or something? Yes. Matter of fact, Trijicon makes their magnified optics are very, very clear glass. However, it's not much clearer than the $300 Bushnell Full Field 2 that I have. So.
Yeah, that's for the most expensive piece of glass I have is that Leopold. I think it was an $800 Leopold for 4.5 to 14 by 40. VX,
Very X2.
VX3 or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but
man, the heck of it is Leopolds didn't used to be, that expensive, but then everyone realized that they were really good scopes, so they started raising the price on them.
No, that's true. I've got a little 2 to 7 by probably 32 mil from the early 80s Leopold that, it used to be my grandfather's scope. Nice clear glass on it. Mounted that on my 25-45 because, okay, well, with the realistic range on that round, 2 to 7 will work just fine. I think it's funny. I've seen people that'll put the freaking 25 power scope on on like a 30-30 or something. Like, okay, the optic can see significantly farther than that round can realistically do much.
Alan B. Pro out in the chat saying Zeiss. I don't know. I've looked through some of those Zeiss scopes and they're clear. Probably about as clear as a Trijicon, but they don't offer quite the variety that regular scope manufacturers do.
Yeah, well, Jan over there is just an elitist. Most of us can't afford the $2,000 Zeiss.
Oh no! If he was an elitist, he'd be getting the $4,000 or $5,000 Schmidt and Benders.
This is true.
What you mean? You
or the
guys don't have
$6,000 Night Force
in your shop?
Wait, I have a shop. Shit, I gotta go fill out some paperwork. Otherwise, the ATF is gonna be on my ass.
Yeah, you're sitting in it.
Yeah, I have a buddy that has a Night Force on top of me, 50. Yeah, nice setup.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people using Night Force on their 50s because it can handle the punishment.
It seems like the go-to, yeah.
Yeah, they're real nice pieces of glass. But then again, it's they're just so damn expensive.
Mr. Moo, what's happening?
Hey, fellas.
Are you on sober tonight?
Well, that's why I keyed in here. I've seen that Ghost Tactical is unsober right now.
Because he doesn't have to work.
Yeah, I can't see the chat, but I'm sure that's...
Yeah, he said I don't have to work tomorrow, so it makes me unsober. And so I thought about that comment Ape always makes. So I've been listening since the beginning. I've been, I don't know. He's not slurring his words on text.
Well, when you got the text to speak, it doesn't put in the slurs. It just changes the words.
Oh, see, he's already fucked up. He said moo. Well, so does Seven Wonders. So that makes sense. I don't know.
That's where most Marines that I've met have alcohol tolerance enough to put most people under the table. So.
Well, you see, it's not that they have a tolerance. It's just that the sheer amount of crayons they eat, it coats their stomach and their blood vessels with wax, so it slows down the absorption rate of the alcohol.
Our dog Macy is an honorary Marine. She ate a crayon this week earlier.
Well, I think I told you guys about my dog eating a batch of no bakes last weekend, right?
Yeah.
And you were having fun taking care of her when the wife was supposed to be doing it.
Yeah, what's up with that? You better lay down the ground rules, Pickle. You're getting married. You better, if you have a dog.
Now, dear, this is very, very important. If the dog ever gets the running shits, you take care of it.
My dog, the leaf blower wouldn't even blow the turds off the grass. They were like...
They were that solid, or was just that liquid?
It looked just like no bakes in the backyard.
They just went right through, didn't even digest.
Oh, we had to put her on 3 different medications, though. She was all fucked up, Who was it? I think it was Outcast said, I got to kill the dog. It was Rob still? Oh, I see Rob out there. Forgive me, Rob, if it was not you.
Gizzard, the gun snob wants to hear about your new steel, your new iron, your side iron.
Your 365?
Yeah.
See, I've been listening.
Well, what do you want to know?
I don't know. He says he wants to hear about it.
Well, he said he took it to the range.
I put a little over 200 rounds through it today. Of course, since it was going to be a carry gun, I wanted to make sure it would cycle and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It did pretty good. I mean, I had a couple times that I had to tap the slide forward because it didn't quite go into battery, but I think that was because it was dirty.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
I ran a bore snake, cleaned it up real quick, and it never had any issues once I did that. But I cycled 100 rounds of the Foose ammo I got from Wanamaker, and then 100 rounds of Cellar and Bellet, or whatever you call that stuff.
S&B.
Yeah, S&B is easier to pronounce.
And for good measure, if I couldn't get a hold of anything else for carry ammo, I put most of one box of Hornady Critical Defense through there, and it cycled that like a champ.
The 115 or 124s.
Fit for duty.
So how did it run?
One thing that
it ran great. I mean,
did you put 200 rounds through it?
223 total.
Hey, Moo. Did you hear about this guy in New Jersey who got arrested for hollow points that he was issued by his work?
No, he had to take the dog out.
No, it was chemicals in the female vagina that got into his ammo before he made human jerky.
No. You're thinking of how the coronavirus is spread among fundamentalist Christians.
Hey, Giz, with that 365 too, make sure that your feed ramp looks good and doesn't need a little polish on it or something. That could hang it. That could give it enough.
Yeah, I didn't have anything hanging on the feed ramp, but
yeah,
the ones that didn't go into battery were just like probably lacked an eighth of an inch of going all the way forward. They were pretty much there, so it wasn't a feed ramp holding them up.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Though. Sometimes if that feed ramp doesn't, if it has any like corrosion or tarnish on it, or it's just not real smooth, it can take a lot. It'll take more force to chamber that round because of rubbing up against that. I actually did that with my wife's carry gun last week when I was cleaning it. I took and polished the feed ramp a little bit because it was looking a little ratty looking. Got it nice and smooth and shiny.
Smooth.
Now, Ohio 45 wants to know, how'd you like getting that last round in the mag? Well, I used a mag Lula and I didn't have any problems at all.
So you didn't.
You didn't want to risk tearing up his nice supple hands for when he has to type on the keyboard.
Not if you're gonna shoot over 200 rounds. You don't want to have to load those by hand.
You had to load that magazine
They're
20 times.
10 and 12? Does it come with like 110 round and 112 round mag?
Well, they're both 10s. One's got a pinky extension, the other one's flat, but they're both 10.
So you can either shoot it with your pinky out like a fancy, civilized, decent person, or you can wrap your pinky around the little gripper like a dirty pleb.
You can buy a 12-round magazine. In fact, I think they actually sell a 15.
You can buy a 15 now.
From SIG Direct or from ProMag?
No, from SIG.
From SIG. They're expensive, mind you.
Well, pretty much everything SIG sells aftermarket is expensive.
It might well be worth having, that's for sure.
SIG mags are pricey, man. If you're looking to buy something and get cheap mags, don't be looking at SIG.
Yeah, that's right. I did 200 rounds in one day with my shield one time. That's right. When you're shooting 6 and 7 round mags, that takes a few reloads.
Yeah.
Mags were difficult to top off at first. Yeah. Well, you got that small of a gun, you got to have a pretty stout spring for it to be able to present the cartridge in the short amount of time it's got the action open far enough.
That's true. Yeah. If you can't get that last one in, you just use a rubber mallet.
No. You don't use a rubber mallet. You use your teeth.
I was going to say a 3-pound sledge worked better than a rubber mallet, but...
Well, look. You might not care about your magazines looking all beat to shit and dented up like a dog chewed on and shit it out. But Ohio 45 might want to keep the nice shiny sheen on his magazines.
Well,
torch and duct tape. That'll solve the whole problem.
Well, you really want to keep those 15 and 17 rounders looking nice.
I'm Zorro. I'm Zorro.
Well, that's good, because if you're saying you're Roro, I was going to say, no, you're not. He's a little bit cuter than you are.
Oh, when he's upside down, I agree, but normal is not.
Yeah.
I'm still unpacking, sorry.
Still finding stuff that you didn't remember you owned?
Yes. Oh, I got this. This 80-pound neodymium magnet that was stuck to my file cabinet. Listen to this. Oh shit!
You stick your phone to it.
Hold it on its end and just slowly bring it towards your camera and see what happens.
I have 2 of them.
Try and see if it'll stick to all your credit cards. Try and stick your credit cards.
You can use it. Just glue it to your dash, and you can stick your phone on it while you drive.
And my rifle and a gun and my shoe.
And your glasses and that Canadian dime you found and a couple of paper clips. And I don't know where this end of a handcuff came from, but it's stuck there now.
Nothing sticks to Canadian dimes. Not even Corona.
I was going to say, not even coronavirus.
Corona.
Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-na-na-na.
I have a mousetrap.
Well, there you go. What you need to do is stick the magnet onto the back of the mousetrap, and you use the mousetrap clamp to snap close on your phone so you can use it hands-free.
I feel like I'm on the original Price is Right when I ask you, do you have a mousetrap, lipstick, and a speed loader in your purse? Yes, I do.
I'm surprised you can find anything in your purse.
And I got a paperweight.
You got a key ring.
Oh, that's right. That's a key.
Yeah, key ring.
That's what the loop is for. You see, the loop goes behind your belt, and that way you can keep all your different sets of keys separate. Like the bottom one's for the car, the middle one's for the house, the top one's for somebody else's house, and then the top one's just there to act as a way to pull my belt back up because I have so many damn keys on this side of my belt. It's pulling it down.
There we go. Key ring.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Key ring, so you don't lose your computer.
Oh my God! No wonder it's been 14 years since I moved.
It's a pain in the ass.
This is the last time. Next time I'm moving is to the incinerator.
And that's bullshit too, that they won't let you just dig a trench and pile it full of wood and plop your ass down there and light it up.
What are they going to do, arrest me?
No, you got to go to the mortuary and have your body actually presented. I mean, God forbid that I put in my last will and testament, hey, take my body, put it in a 55-gallon drum and light it up with diesel fuel.
Can you light your own pyre?
Well, it depends. If you're a smoker, you see what you need to do, Midnight, is once you're on death's door, just kind of roll your ass out into your pyre, kind of start dousing yourself with gasoline, and then just kind of make sure someone has like a lit cigar just to stick right in your nose. That way it'll keep it going, and once you stop breathing, the ash will fall off and just go boom.
Someone put way too much thought in it.
My mom always said, put me in a 55-gallon drum, shoot it full of buckshot, and kick it over the Mackinac Bridge.
Well, we're going to have to put some concrete in it first, Ma.
Well, we ended up burning her up anyway, so I guess it didn't make a difference.
Way to kill the chat. If that doesn't bring the chat down, nothing wrong.
How about those Pittsburgh Penguins?
I don't know. Every time I've had them, they're a little too raw for my liking.
Tastes like fish.
Yeah, they're greasy.
Well, the ones I had weren't greasy. They were just, I don't know, they're just too raw. I've had them where they've been greasy, where someone's like not had the oil hot enough, and they just kind of like sat.
No, everybody knows penguins need hot oil.
Mm-hmm.
The hot coconut oil.
Hot coconut oil.
No, you need like a high flash point, like peanut oil, grapeseed oil, avocado oil.
We might be thinking of two different penguins when we were talking about oil.
Let's talk to Pickle. Pickle, he's over there shaking his head. He knows what oil that you need.
Pickle Ohio 45 ACP says pickle oil. He found a crossbreed in IWB OWB holster for the 365. Walks well. You're gonna be cooking that holster in a wok.
What kind of oil?
I don't know.
That doesn't sound very good. I mean, you gotta cook those hybrid holsters very carefully, because you need to be able to. You got to cook it long enough to where the leather is nice and supple and chewy, but not too long to where you melt the plastic.
Or you could just send the Cerakote for you, and that'll take care of it and melt right away too.
Tactical there.
Well, that's what you send it off for snob to Cerakote, you might never see it again.
Well, no, that's only if you want like a rainbow fruit stripe thing going on.
George Cortez is out there.
Hey, George.
It'll either get lost or melted, one of the two.
Ghost Tactical. There have been some weird topics on the show over the last few years. This is up there. I don't know, Ghost. What's the weirdest one that you can think that we've done?
I don't know. I think the weirdest one I've ever heard on this show was the pineapple juice.
That
was a good one.
It's still strange that Midnight viewed beef bouillon as a food group and a beverage.
And it started the whole wonderful thing that is Diet Beef Soda versus Diet Beef Soda Zero.
Foods you can mess up and they're still good. At what point is beef bouillon a food? Au jus.
At what point is beef bouillon a food?
God bless you.
You've obviously never had a sea ration, have you?
You can freeze it and make a popsicle out of it or something.
I had a sea ration after my honeymoon.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we found out that Sarge likes sucking on meatsicles.
That's them's fighting words.
Hey, he was the one who said, "Hey, you could take beef bouillon, freeze it, and make it into a popsicle."
Actually, said you could.
Yes.
He could.
You could.
That candy bar bracket had some people pissed off. That's for sure. They had some cranky.
Speaking of candy bars.
Speaking of candy bars,
you remember the marathon bar, right?
No.
Yeah. Is it?
Are you all too young?
Refresh the memories of people who might not.
It was kind of like a free.
It was braided caramel covered in chocolate. Simple.
So just chocolate and caramel and a little bit of sugar.
Delicious. Yeah, but it was really thin and it would melt really easily. So they stopped making them. Well, they stopped making them in the U.S. They still make them in the UK, and they're coming in next week to my house. I might have to do a Squibload / Travis P11 review on them.
Well, now you see what you need to do is see if you can't get some of those weird flavors of Mountain Dew or Pepsi from Japan to go with it.
And they're not called marathon bars now; they're called Curly Whirly. It's fucked up.
So wait, are you like importing these from England or?
No, just the UK.
Well, no, that's a very kind of British sounding name for something. Oh, it's a Kelly Welly bar.
Straight out of
Seven. See, Seven Wonders knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but Seven Wonders has also been hitting his head repeatedly by his wife since quarantine started, so.
Well, she must be on top.
Can anyone blame her wife for hitting him, though?
I mean, if she's into that kind of thing, okay.
It's probably the headboard.
No, I don't think a trench club, even if it is made out of wood, can be considered a headboard. Oh, the random ass shit that we come up with this.
Candy bar bracket was legendary. Says Ghost. Yeah, we had some people. We pushed some people over the edge on that one, I think.
Oh yeah,
there's some angry people.
Angry.
Seven says good point, so I must not be far off.
We should have a breathalyzer bracket.
Well,
you'd win.
Yeah,
now,
hold on.
Well, here's the problem. How is it that we're going to get Sarge and his breathalyzer equipment to travel to each of us within an hour?
I don't have one, actually.
Otherwise, we're going to have to go on Amazon and order those One Hun Low brand.
Well, we all have to get the same. We have to get the same brand.
Oh, what the hell was it? A couple months ago, I saw in Walmart next to like all their cheap ass Chinese like dash cams and webcams and stuff. Right on the side there. Oh, that's a breathalyzer.
Of course it is.
It says it's a breathalyzer. It has a picture of like a guy and a gal like smiling with big white teeth and holding this product, which obviously wasn't photoshopped onto them.
That brings up an old joke. I'm not going to tell it right now.
We don't need no old jokes. You can keep your old man jokes to yourself.
Oh, that face. And now he wants a Snickers.
Snickers is a good candy bar, man.
Speaking of candy bars,
everybody talk.
Anybody remember the White Rhino Snickers? They were supposed to be like their energy bars.
Nope.
No,
I don't.
They were like the size of a regular Snickers bar, but they were like two separate bars. I don't know. They're kind of interesting.
They call them Curly Whirly bars?
No, they call them White Rhinos.
Seven Wonders is finally hiding from his wife.
Seven, just as long as it's in the backyard and not under the backyard, I think you have nothing to complain about. But I mean, hey, if you want to build like your own foxhole or your own trench line there, just to, keep the wife away, I mean, more power to you.
Yeah, don't call it a foxhole though. You're a cat guy. Call it like a cat.
You don't want to call it a cat hole, otherwise the cats are just going to shit in it. I mean, they're going to do it anyway, but
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. If you're having to hide from your wife in the backyard, just make sure the hole is, 6 feet deep.
Well, now hold on. Seven, it needs to be higher than she can reach out of.
Damn.
So, well, no, she's a woman from Japan. So, yeah, 6 foot deep hole would probably be good enough.
Good thing she's not Vietnamese. They know how to dig a fucking hole.
You should be talking to me. Every time I come on this show, I dig myself a hole.
Me too.
Yeah, case in point.
Oh, good tag.
Alan's looking at an STI 2011. Anyone shoot one? I have not.
I have,
but I've heard really good things about them for sure.
I got to shoot an STI back when they were still STI. I will say this: they are very that old adage of when you rack the slide of it being like ball bearings on glass. Fairly accurate. But this wasn't like one of their race guns. It was more one of their tricked out carry comp guns. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, they're nice, but could I really tell that big of a difference from my nicer 1911 than that one? Not really. I mean, if you want one, yeah, go for it. Do it.
Ooh, Bass Boy's got one.
Wait a minute. Who was it?
It seems like...
Calaveras, was that you?
Ahead.
It's somebody else in California who had like an ST. Oh, wait.
That was STD.
No. Someone on gun channels who used to come in chats had a STI 2011 built for them, where they bought one, and they took them like 3 months for their gunsmith to kind of get everything tuned right. Who the hell was it? It wasn't Sandhills.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Wasn't George?
It was Pickle.
No, it wasn't Pickle. It was I can remember. No, it's not me. I can remember the guy's logo because it was like a picture of him in like his IPSC gear.
It was Budget.
Good ghost.
Budgeting got the budget for that kind of shit.
Ghost Tactical.
5,000 STI. Nah, not that special.
I can't say I've ever even handled an STI.
I haven't either.
Well, no, they're nice guns. They're spendy, but they're definitely that boutique kind of.
What's an STI?
It seems like
it really.
You can go pick up an STI down on the corner for about $50.
Wow, you're overpaying. I get it for free.
Wrong kind of STI.
Yeah, wrong.
I'm trying to remember. I think
that's STI, not STD.
All right. Oh,
I calling it STI now.
They changed it, right? It's not STD anymore, right?
That's why it's more expensive.
Thinking that the one that I shot was like their might have been like $2,500, but that was it. Like I said, it was one of their tricked out carry models. Now their competition models, sky's the limit. You can spend $4,000 to $10,000 on one.
Yeah, they usually start around 3,500 and go up their base models.
Now I remember,
I was gonna say, $2,500, you could probably buy everything in my safe and still have money left over for ammo.
Well, if you quit burying stuff in hopes of them sprouting into gun trees,
you could fit a lot of Fiatchis in there.
He's like Scrooge McDuck. He's like Scrooge McDuck. He dumps into the vault with a bunch of Fiachi Red Dots. He's doing the backstroke and Fiachi Red Dots. He's like, I made it, guys. I made it. I hit the jackpot.
One I shot is the Corrine Musher's comp gun. Snob, are there any words in that sentence? What's a Corrine Musher?
Corrine
He
Musher?
can't.
It's a person, right?
You have to wait for it to translate from Okie.
I'm sorry, I don't speak Okie.
That's a legitimate statement there, and he'll correct it in a second. He forgets to translate it into English.
Look, I speak one language, and that's bad English.
Alan, you can go back. I don't know. I know you haven't been watching my stuff lately, but
Go St.
I did an interview with. Yeah, I did an interview with an owner of a manufacturer down in North Carolina where Sarge is, called Co-Saint Arms. Did a little. I met him at the outdoor show here, and did a little table side there, and then had him on the show and did an interview, and he talked about it. Sarge actually went to their shop and did an interview too. So, and they're running about $1,500. So, check them out. I mean, they're fantastic. They really felt great. Yeah. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, they're really nice. And you get a chance to, pick and choose how you want, what you want and how you want it. And, they're really built nicely as far as I'm concerned. I haven't had the opportunity to shoot them, but
now, Alan, when you call in to order yours, just tell them that Midnight Range TM sent you, and they'll be sure to charge you the $500 surcharge.
Yeah, the extra, yeah.
For an extra hand pick select model.
Extra handy.
You know what? I have been seriously considering getting one of their 80%ers, but I don't know. I don't know. I just kind of think it might be worth just spend the extra money to have one built. But then again, it's also $1,500. So.
Sarge isn't the only one in North Carolina. Fucky. Yeah, he's not. But he's the only one that went to the manufacturer.
Fucky.
I didn't see.
Seven, if you would stop showing up to places with a bag full of cats, whipping them at people to give you free chocolate and free hockey sticks, they would let you into their shop. But no. You just have a fix for that hockey, don't you?
Free hockey stick.
Hockey.
Hockey?
Works on more level. EOKKY, not HOKKY.
Oh, that's so funny.
Entertaining drunks, one of my few marketable things.
I've seen you put your drink in front of the camera there a second ago.
Yeah, we were talking about pineapple.
It looked pretty low.
Well, it was pretty full, but pineapple soda and Captain Morgan Black go pretty good.
See, you need a tall glass. A tall glass.
Well, that's beer. I was having a mixed drink. You don't put
this is all bourbon.
Kill it.
Are you crazy?
No stones if you don't.
Look, the only way that bourbon like that has a head on it is if you process it through at least once.
That's
ice. That's ice.
I bet you that I'll tell you what's in that glass right now. I know he's full of shit. That's
it's iced tea.
Yeah, it's Chardonnay with ice.
And some Boone's Farm.
Karen's over here drinking his.
It's actually just ginger ale.
Yeah.
He's like, wow, this really got me plowed out, man.
That's right.
Alan, I'll tell you what, man. That's a sweet piece. You can get a hold of that thing now. I've heard nothing but awesome things about him.
Sarge, did you ever get my text?
No.
I don't know.
The one that I told you,
it's
I got
probably
your
apple
goodie
juice.
box.
You got what?
I said
Oh,
the one
you got
that
the
I told you, I
package?
got your goodie box. Yeah. I sent you. I sent you the text for it. You never, because you sent me something back stupid, and I'm like, huh?
I'd say they
Look what I got today.
You mean like that one up there?
I can't show you mine until
remember
next
I
that
got
one?
I got two of them.
Did
One
you
of
remember
them's
to wipe
even
it down?
upside-
'Cause he wasn't like the end post.
One of them.
Yeah, and then I got a
misprint.
Sarge patch.
Yeah, there you go.
Even though it says Brownell,
I was gonna send that to Midnight Range,
so he can stick it on.
but he won't send me his PO box.
What are you talking about? You never told me to send you the PO box. Oh, great! Now I don't want it.
I just did, fucky.
It's got great. It's got jizz all over it now.
Whoa, wait. Whatever you two are doing with Moo's nose in the privacy of your own home stays on Pornhub.
The only thing nastier than that mustache right now is Sarge's actual mustache.
That may be true.
The actual mustache full of apple fritter.
It's full of STI.
Does Sarge got the hay fever mixing in with his apple fritter crumbles?
Those people that didn't want the traffic ticket.
Like here, sir. Here's a piping hot exhaust pipe baked apple fritter.
That's the Travis P22. That's right, because there's two of them.
Wait, wouldn't that be Travis PP22?
PP.
No pee-pee talk.
All right, how about the poo-poo?
Where's Nerf Shooter when you need him? No PP talk.
Yeah. No pee-pee. Pork and Turds out there. Sean
Just
Callahan's out there. Scott
spray and pray.
out there. I didn't say hi to you, Yins guys.
Yins.
Guys.
Midnight's getting to the point where he needs an assistant to go through the chat. I see Sean Callahan's out there. Welcome, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while. All right.
A&A's making toilet wine.
A&A's making sangria and the turlet.
Well, you got to prepare for prison jungle juice. You know, You never know.
Gizzard, what are you throwing out there? What's that?
Don't click it.
I don't want to click it. It's probably bad stuff.
Well,
From
Gizzard. If it's really Gizzard, it probably is good. But who knows?
George.
It could be fake Chicken Man.
It's George. Yeah, it's out there.
Yeah, if it's George, probably linked catnip.
Well, I mean, who doesn't like?
George has got he's got the laser pointer.
Mm-hmm. Now, if there's only a way for us to be able to attach that laser pointer to cats' heads without them clawing our eyes out, it'd be hours of endless entertainment.
I think George has the laser pointer, and Gary's chasing it around right now.
He might be.
Maybe.
Like this one.
I was gonna say Gary's chat napping, but he just talked. So
Ooh,
now, careful, Moo. You don't want to be like Honda and stick it up your nose and burn it.
Oh, he had that
Midnight Range.
He had that adjustment one, and he was just being high in there.
All right.
Fuck V. Come up here, Ghost. You can see one of those Amish drive-bys. Clip clop, bang bang.
7, what'd I ever do to you? Besides making fun of you and implementing the 7-minute rule and making fun of the fact that you're having the hots for Snob's underage daughter.
How old is she?
Too young.
Oh, she got Chinese disease. She's too young.
Wow, careful with that joke there, Moo. It's an antique.
Did Moo just disappear? Did he just fall on the floor? What the hell just
I
happened?
hope he did.
Yeah, he did.
Oh my
I
God.
see a hand.
No, I call bull because he didn't spill his drink.
I don't think he had his drink in his hand.
Well, that's a good thing because otherwise he'd have to get arrested for alcohol abuse.
I fell in lava. Oh, quicksand. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Oh.
I'll be talking about this for years. Remember that night that dude got alcohol poisoning on that guy's show? Remember
Yeah, right after he stuck that laser pointer up his nose and fried his brain.
Every Sunday.
I can hear you fuckers, gun snobs.
Yeah, no, that's
or
the point.
So we think it's the gun snob.
Too young.
That's the point, snob. That you can hear us, and you're not on here to defend yourself.
What? He's not cooking
Well, if
bacon.
Snob's online, then who's up on the pole running the hamster wheel?
I know, some young guy.
He's probably making a new virus.
Yeah, it's going to be the COVID-19 or COVID-20 disease come next year.
See, that's the whole chronic wasting disease, full circle.
Mm-hmm.
Moo sips on ginger ale like a girl.
Yeah, real. I thought they drank like fruit drinks.
I learned from Sarge.
Little dainty sip.
You
Uh-oh.
haven't learned anything from me.
Oh, somebody's daring me to do stuff because he knows I'm in a delicate position.
Well, if you'd put that sugar packet underneath the leg of your chair, you wouldn't tip over so much.
One sugar packet? I don't think that's going to do
I'm
that.
sitting on a plunger. What are you talking about?
Yeah, his
Ladies and
seat
gentlemen,
doesn't even have a seat on
For
it.
this evening, we have Moo on a stick.
I'm searching my files.
Is that what they call it now?
All right, just be careful with that mill bastard. It's a type
You know
of
what you need, Moo?
Yes.
You know what you need?
Mm-hmm.
Bigger earphones. You need bigger earphones.
I got these from.
You look like you're working for air traffic control.
No, Moo.
Stand by. What's your vector? Yep. Stand by. Flight 4474. Yes. Yep. You're next in line. All right. Sorry. What's up?
Moo. What you need to
That's
do
okay. I'm sure you're doing a fantastic job.
Hobby Lobby or that, get a styrofoam ball, cut it in half, and just glue them onto each side of your head for next chat.
Don't diss my.
I'm not. I'm giving you ideas for more drunken shenanigans.
Well, at least my microphone don't get caught in my neck, and I try to talk like this, all the time, because they're Bluetooth and stuff.
Bluetooth.
Like this kind of does.
Mine are
Bluetooth.
Bluetooth. Yeah.
Hey,
Papa, can you hear me?
Because he's only got one tooth.
Sarge says use Bluetooth.
Oh, I had a beer the other day.
Now, Sarge, are you talking about brew like beer, or are you talking about somebody from
any type of distilled spirits?
Distilled?
Oh, okay.
I don't know. You drink enough. You drink enough of anything, you'll be pretty de-skilled.
Joe says, "No shit, I forgot I got to record a podcast at 8 a.m." Well, you better keep drinking then if you want to stay up. That's the best way to stay up.
How about this, Snob?
What the hell? What the hell is your what? We don't need that. Nobody needs that.
Whoa, Moo. I have to inform you that man
to his camera
is a registered trademark of Uncle Jim Incorporated.
Then you'd see all my gang tattoos, Snob.
Yeah.
What, you mean the one that says George Washington slept here?
He says I have no stones.
Yeah, you don't. Your wife does. Keeps them in a little jar in her purse.
She does.
It's not. Hey, come on, Ghost. Jump in. You know you wanna.
It's not a purse. It's a bag.
C4 says My Little Pony is a gang. No, Sarge. My Little Pony is not a gang. It is a damn cult. And it is a cult you don't want to mess with. You think MS-13 or Los Lobos are crazy? No, man. Bronies.
Ooh, Los Lobos.
He's more of a My Little Brony. Not so much
Brony.
Ghost is pulling an all-nighter. He's gonna.
He should get in here and combat.
Yes, we need to have the battle of the drunkards.
What, that would be a 3-way tie, right?
I only have the one drink.
You guys can go have your 3.
Yeah, but you're a big pussy, so we don't know. Monkeys.
Get it right.
Monkeys can't hold their liquor. They are bad aims at throwing poo. And,
Sean Callahan says, I've been enjoying Bloody Marys with breakfast and Caucasians in the afternoon.
That's a white Russian. That's a white Russian.
All right.
It's not racist.
Yeah.
Moo, just for that, I'm gonna stop peeing in the bottles of Diet Beef Soda Zero I've been sending you. So there.
Oh, that's bullshit.
No, don't stop.
No.
Don't stop.
You don't get the secret ingredient in the Diet Beef Soda. You got to buy the regular Diet Beef Soda Zero at the corner store, like the rest of the plebs.
Well, I've been pissing in a heavy fat beef soda. So when the apocalypse comes,
you're only saying that because your wife isn't listening.
Oh, she can hear everything I say. Especially in this house. See this freaking all open concept? She can hear everything I'm saying.
Yeah, that was great. We saw nothing but the wall.
And a bright light.
And the ceiling. Yeah, the ceiling looks... You have to really open ceiling.
Go towards the light, Moo. Towards the light.
It's Santa. It's Santa. It's Santa Claus.
Santa Claus?
No.
Applause.
That's right.
Oh dear God, he's doing the white power sign. Ban him, burn him with atomic fire, hit him with a BD stick.
He's trying to make a Tyrannosaurus Rex shadow. Go towards the bottom of the glass.
5 minutes, 7.
Why? What did he do?
Man, I just felt like saying it.
Oh.
Wait, sorry.
Rob says you guys are about to drive me to drink. I don't think you're even allowed to drink in New York anymore, right? They banned that, didn't they?
Here's what you need.
There you go.
Yeah.
Do some shots of that shit.
No. You need to get the wintergreen stuff. Get the burn both ways. Yeah, that was something I was not aware was a thing until all this shit started going down and started looking for rubbing alcohol. They make wintergreen rubbing alcohol.
I think Moo froze. Now he turned gray.
No, you froze and turned gray. No. Can you hear us?
Oh, I did? Me?
Yeah, you. Pancake boy.
Yeah, I could hear you. Everybody looked good except for Moo to me.
Well, that's a given.
Yeah.
Hey, Moo, stop roboting. Yay.
Mustafa.
Moo, don't arigato, Mr. Mubato.
Hunan, what?
Hunan Muhammad.
More ginger ale?
Means no worry. Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah. At 10 seconds of silence, that's for the show so far. I don't know, Ghost. We've had an awful lot of 10 seconds of silence. As a matter of fact, if you take the timestamps at the start and the beginning of each of the 10 seconds of silence, it makes a code that you can get a wonderful 15% off discount at Mr. Moo's cheese and manure emporium.
Oh, I want some good cheese.
For a second there, I thought he was going to say I want some good manure.
My wife said maybe we should play Pictionary on the show.
Let's see. Oh, what are you drawing? It's a dick. It's a dick. No, it's a dick. It's a dick involved. No, what? What? No. No. It was a dick with one ball.
That's just 2 eyes and a big nose. We're just holding it sideways.
It's Squidward.
Yeah.
I would show you the other side, but it has somebody's address on it.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Travis P11.
Let's see. Here we go.
Rural Route 1011. Big Circle Palace.
I don't know if you can see it.
555.
544.
3321.
I'll give you my address. I don't give a shit. I'm not a celebrity like you guys.
Well, everyone knows your address. It's care of State Mental Correctional Facility, Block C, Cell L.
Oh, we've got one right down the street.
No, what this show needs is some Cards Against Humanity.
Now you're talking.
Now
you're talking.
I've never played that.
Oh,
every
my
time
God.
we try to play it, it's no. It's been no. We're not playing that against. We're not playing that because we still want to be able to talk to our family members afterwards.
No, family's the best people to play that with.
Now, exploding.
Oh, yeah.
I challenge you to play it next week on the air.
Let's do it.
Oh, hell. You want to have a chat that you have to pull down?
No. Well, who cares? I'll put it on my channel.
Exploding Kittens.
And the thing of it is, you can go up to 10 people. You can go up to 10, so.
I think everybody's getting a little loopy, being quarantined and shit.
Quarantine my ass.
Yeah.
Actually, I had some General Tso's spicy chicken for lunch last night.
Is there an earthquake going on at your place, Moo?
No.
An earthquake in Michigan?
My new house.
Just ripped the roof off.
You guys have a good one.
The sky is falling.
Hey, budget.
Of course.
Yeah,
Camouflage
budget.
shots,
The
of
plug
course.
budget.
Oh. Good thing I was in the bathtub.
Have a good night.
Yeah, lucky for you, because it's also where you keep all your gin.
I've been on a gin kick lately.
I'm shocked.
Not today.
So what, you prefer the beef eaters, or do you go fancy with the Tanqueray Bombay Sapphire?
Well, my local liquor store only carries Tanqueray. But the next store down carries New Amsterdam. That's pretty good.
And I've been thinking about grabbing a bottle since I can't find Everclear anywhere.
I like New Amsterdam better than beef eaters. Tanqueray, that's just like fancy shit. That's not.
It's blue food coloring.
What do you think? Budget or not budget? Budget's gone.
Budget's gone, man.
Hey, Gowan. Little budget.
I've never had gin, but the last week or so I've been going back and forth between Jack Daniels and tequila. So.
Ooh.
So you're trying to buy Jack.
What are you doing?
Miss that. Well,
I said so. You're a Mexican Jack. Anyway, what were you going to say, Moo, before I interrupted you like 3 times?
No, I was going to ask Cav if he's doing that straight, or are you making some margaritas, or doing some bourbon and Coke, coffee, whatever.
Well, that's for no coffee, but that's where I've drank it straight. I've drank it mixed. A few different ways. If you get some of the good tequila, then you can drink it straight. Otherwise, you use it for margaritas. And then we had, fiance today made up some some blended margaritas, and yeah, I've been having it multiple ways since we're not supposed to be going out, but from undisclosed location, have had been still been having to work.
Yeah, I've been working from home as well.
Sarge
is on a Shirley Temple kick with
nice. Nice. You two cute kids can go out drinking together.
Don't kick Shirley Temple. It's just not nice. Plus, her mom was a complete psycho.
Well, see, Ghost and Sarge can have an at-home haircut because you really can't fuck those haircuts up, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. Look at this thing. Hang on.
Yeah, but the problem is that they can't get a custom-made sugar bowl to fit the same size head as yours.
Say Moo doesn't even know what kind of haircut I have.
Like buzz your hair.
Gotta have hair to cut it.
Who buzzes their hair?
All communist cops.
Commie.
Hey, I am neither cop nor communist. I will have you know that I. Damn, I forgot the word. Never mind.
No offense, Pickle.
Is Pickle frozen for anybody else or no?
No, I see his.
Yeah, my internet.
My list.
My internet's must be really running
garbage
tonight.
I want to do that so bad, but my wife will not let me.
Running. Not let you what?
This is the only haircut style my fiance's ever known from me. So if it starts getting very long, she's like, okay, she'll let you pull the clippers out of the cabinet and hand them to me. It's like, you need to go cut your hair.
Well,
if you don't shave it.
As of yesterday, I was married for 28 years, and she's seen all my hairs.
Barf.
Except this one. Except this one.
Wow, I didn't think that you'd be quite so desperate once you ran out of toilet paper to try and wipe your own ass with your armpit there, but.
Seven Wonders, you have trouble posting putting all sorts of stuff in the text, man. It must be you. You're always bitching about not being able to post certain things.
Oh, he's not drinking bourbon.
Hey, Seven, I have absolutely nothing to do with whatever Google does or does not decide to let through. Sometimes it'll let me post just the word ape. Sometimes it won't because it's too close to another word that has the word ape in it.
Ghost is an armpitist.
I'm sober now. No, Ghost, you are unsober.
There's not anything else uglier than an armpit. There's something about it. I don't care.
I don't know. When Midnight has his camera on, that might be uglier.
Oh. No. Usually when he takes his cap off, or he's got his bunny ears on with his leprechaun outfit.
No. Did Kinky come in here?
Kinky?
He must have woke up from hanging upside down in the barn.
Well, we gave him the safe word of pork and beans, but he only said beans, so we just left him hang there.
Shake and bake, man. Shake and bake, man.
I watched that yesterday. Then I watched Good Fellas.
We should throw a bracket together.
Did you see my skin tag?
You talking about that tribal? Breathe.
Hang on. I gotta put.
Breathe.
Yeah, breathe, buddy. You're going to turn all sorts of funny colors.
Oh my God.
My dad has the longest skin tags.
Well, Kinky wants to know who's better looking, Midnight Ranger or the Gun Snout. I don't know. It's a kick in the balls either way.
Yeah, it's pretty depressing. That's That's like, how do you want to die? You want to get shot in the left side of your head or the right side of your head?
Do you want us to kick you in the balls, or do you want us to take this bat up your backside? I mean, either way.
Do you want to clean the hair out of my tub drain or somebody else's tub drain? That's about the same thing. They both smell like death.
we should throw a bracket together. What would be a fun bracket to do?
Anything.
The person on the panel you most want to pass out right now?
Yes.
I'll vote for Cards Against Humanity for next week. But until that time, we're gonna hit the Dusty Trail.
Okay, buddy.
I vote.
Have a good night.
See ya.
Moo, try to stay upright. Don't fall over.
And if you do pass out, try and roll on your stomach.
All over the place.
Don't judge me.
I can't remember what Cards Against Humanity is. I don't think I ever played it. But I know generally sort of what it is. But how do you play it?
You don't.
Well, let's just put it this way: you get you do, but you don't.
It's hard to explain to somebody that.
Yeah, it's almost like a poker game, but you have there's a question that's brought up, and you have a whole bunch of cards in your hand with all kinds of weird
Sarge is correct.
The object is to get the weirdest, screwiest answer that makes sense, and see how many people match it, or you have people that vote on it and see which one they like the best.
Mm.
It's interesting. You get some really screwed up answers.
Yeah.
It's funny, but you
intense entertainment.
And participation.
As I say, but Moo would make it past the first, 2 questions before he'd be rolling on the floor and dying, more so than he already is.
So, in other words, what you're saying is we need to invite Seven Wonders in here as well and take bets on who's going to die laughing first?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah, who's going to die and pass out laughing first?
I like this. It's evil. It's the potential for harm to others and entertainment all in one.
Absolutely. But anyway,
have
a good night, guys. Have a good weekend. Have a good week.
Yeah, man.
Be safe. Don't get loaded.
Yeah.
Don't get yeeted.
Try not to get yourself yeeted.
Yep. Later.
Ghost says my mom says I'm good looking. Does that count? Only as being sad. Everybody has a hand of 5 cards that competes with whatever cards an incomplete sentence is chosen for the round. No. Yeah, and that Moo character, I mean, he's just what an asshole. I mean, he comes in here all drunk, talking so big and just like all this bullshit. I mean, who needs that kind of negativity, man?
Anybody out in the chat got a bracket or something like that?
A guy that comments have 4-legged animals.
Yeah, I saw that. We're not going to do top 4-legged animals. That's whatever card incomplete sentence is chosen.
I can rewind this.
Yeah, that makes it funny, especially the delayed part. Because you get back here thinking absolutely nothing's wrong, everything's all right with the world. Then you press play and listen, and it's like, I get to watch that happy-go-lucky smile just fade from your face and go like, what the fuck did you just say? That's
right. An improvement, actually. You look a little bit better.
Yeah. Go back into the kitchen, get yourself some duct tape, and see if you can't hold it up that way.
No, I had to put the ice in my drink.
That's a random one. Do shallots still remain savory when sautéed? They'll caramelize just like an onion. They just have more of a garlicky flavor, but you can caramelize a shallot. Top 5 bug out guns.
No.
I like the best excuses to buy a new gun, or the best excuse used about buying a new gun.
Yeah.
Well, I ordered the wrong magazine, so I had to buy the gun to go with it.
Yeah.
That's a good one, actually.
I got a box of 20 gauge shells, and I don't have a 20 gauge. Guess I got to buy one.
Mm-hmm. Well, I suppose it's either I bought this accessory for a gun I don't have, so I need the gun, or I bought ammo for a gun, so I need the gun, or I bought it because I didn't want cousin Ed, who was with me, to buy it, or I wanted to be like.
Actually, Ghost says best street meats. We could do best street foods.
Street meat. Now, we talking about stuff you scrape up, or are we talking about the ones you give them $3.50 and then cry about later?
Street fudge.
Mm-hmm.
Never eat street fudge without boiling it first.
Yeah. That's street foods. C4, what did George says that's it. C4 got it. I don't know what did it.
The best excuse that you use about buying a new gun.
Oh, I got AIDS, and I got to get a bunch of guns before I die.
Well, thanks for sharing, but that's not. Is that true? That's probably true, actually.
It is now.
We call it the HIV or the high five.
Yeah, you want to do that? We could do that as a bracket. You want to do that as a bracket or a top 5? We do it as a bracket.
A top 5,
bracket.
And then everybody
or list.
I think a bracket would be fun because then when we're all
that
done,
you've used.
Yeah.
After getting the gun.
Yeah, when you bring it home. Let's say when you buy it and you're coming in and your wife says, "Hey, what's that?"
And then what comes after that? That's the bracket.
What comes after that? Well, then we do what we do every Sunday night. Try and take over the world.
There you go.
That's not even remotely on topic.
We're expecting on topic for this show.
Topic?
I don't know. Can I get some crushed Oreos and some caramel sauce and some hot fudge? Like those kind of topics?
Just street fudge.
All right. What's good? Just tell my wife I'm way better at this YouTube thing, and I'm off, and all these companies are sending me guns for free that aren't ever even made anymore. There you go.
Let's see.
What's a good? It's okay. Yeah, it's an investment. Yeah, of course, investment got to be on there, right?
Like Calaveras.
Investment. But what's a really good way to sell that it was a good price? It was a closeout or clearance, something like that, right? Closeout.
Well, honey, I was able to check with our friend Bill, who gives me his distributor's catalog, and it was $50 under wholesale price.
You could say separate from investor. Sauteing onions for a dish, they turn out sweet. I don't like the flavor, so I usually use onion powder. Yeah, whenever you saute the onion or something, it's going to come. The sweetness is going to come out. Shallots would be a better bet for that. They wouldn't be as sweet for sure. Buy one get. I traded. Traded. Yeah.
I traded for a while. Got a killer deal. Traded for this. I've had this one for a while.
No, I've been watching these online for a year and finally got a killer deal, like Sarge said, and I had to jump on it.
How about I'm holding it. I'm holding it for a friend.
I got one of those.
I had this for a while.
Yeah, I've had this forever. This has been in your thing forever.
This old one? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I showed you this many times. You're crazy. I just cleaned it, or I Cerakoted it.
It's part of a set. This 357 lever gun goes perfectly with my 45 and my 44 lever gun.
It used to be polished. Now it's black.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you had it. You had it re-blued or something.
Yep. Yeah, it was a really old gun. I had it re-blued. Don't you like it? Doesn't look good?
Sean, I will try very hard on that, but no, I think that if that's their thing, that someone should be able to wear yoga pants. You can wear them, but I think it's perfectly legal for all of us to go up and say, no, don't do that. It matched the cost.
This is your Christmas present.
I mean, look, honey, the kids were never going to go to college anyway, so I figured, seeing that
I found this in the dumpster. I found it in the dumpster. Yeah, I mean, we all
that only works for points,
so we can.
Yeah, that only works for beer.
Well, I get
points and G2Cs.
Yeah, that's heading the state sale.
We can definitely put it's a T&E on there, right? So
I just put a challenge out to Snob if he wants to join.
I've been found in a dumpster.
I got this at an auction. No one else was bidding on it.
Oh, what about you won it? Nobody said you won it yet. You won it in a raffle.
No, I was given it by a friend on the internet.
What? What'd you say?
I said I was given it. Given it by a friend on the internet.
Right. Oh. Yeah. Well, that's like a Yankee thing. Yeah. We can keep that under raffle.
I'm Yankee Marshall's friend for the month. God damn it! Don't ruin this for me.
It was a friend gun. You can play.
I got one.
Play his video back and dub your name in.
You say somebody. There was a friend died and you got it in a will.
You got no friends.
It was from my rich uncle Albert. So screw you.
Albert in the can.
Yeah, but your wife would know if your wife would know if a family member died.
Not really. He was kind of the asshole of the family. I mean, he used to do a lot of drugs and a bunch of shit. He eventually ended up selling the family cat for some money, and he just kind of drifted away for the past 30 years. But then he found Jeebus, and apparently to make amends, he decided just to give away everything that he ever owned.
Fucking Jeebus.
To the right and honorable Reverend Kim.
Every once in a while, a couple of years ago, you would see people that were like car dealerships that were giving away guns when you bought a car or something. And you just be like, oh, this came with the car when we bought it. They just now got around to giving it to me.
No, honey, I didn't buy this gun. I spent $200 on this cap, and they gave me this free rifle.
Hope your goddamn head was in it.
5% of the sales went to charity. That's good. I like that.
When I get home, the first thing I'm going to do is punch your mama in the mouth.
There's no way you come from my loins.
With you being my son, that'd be kind of a little time paradoxical there.
Don't paradoxal me.
Look, I'm not saying it can't happen. I mean, I'm pretty sure with a time machine and a broken condom, it could happen. But I'm just saying it's still pretty weird.
I doubt that you have ever had a broken condom.
No, but I have had a time machine.
Oh, Snob's got another good one. He's doing some work on it.
What? Where?
I'm doing some gunsmithing.
Oh, right.
For a buddy.
Yes. Yes, that's a really good one actually. I might have 2 of those.
Only ape can mansplain. Oh, mansplain for 10 minutes on make believe.
Wait, is he speaking vodka again?
So in other words, Ghost Tactical, you're saying I'm full of bullshit? Oh yeah, my eyes, my hair are greasy. What do you expect?
No, he's an ape. He throws shit.
We need
Same
4 more.
Mansplain for
All right.
10.
Do I have to rewind? What's the thing?
Things you tell your wife when you bring a new gun home.
Oh. Actually, I don't.
Don't tell her.
I guess you could just say it's a family.
No,
it's a family heirloom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Karen heard a bracket, so Karen heard a bracket, so change the subject of the bracket before she hears all my excuses. You're screwed now, bro. You're screwed now, bro.
Snob, you should have gotten her that Kimbler Tesla Bel Air when you had the chance.
The Kimbler for Kerblin.
I found it.
In the parking lot.
I found it in the parking lot. I found it. Or I guess if your wife knows nothing about guns and you think like, oh, you can just keep a gun if you find it, I guess we can put that on there.
You can't keep a gun if you find it. It's lost.
If it's a long gun, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so found it. Okay, I need 2 more. I guess you just say, what gun? Just play stupid.
I think Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer wanted me to have it.
Yeah, she said you need it for self-defense. I guess you could say that. We could just say that. It was you need it for self-defense, right?
Yeah. I know one. I got too fat to carry this one, so I had to get a different one.
Well, honey, I hate to tell you, but my parents are getting divorced. My dad wanted me to hold on to this so my mom doesn't get it.
Actually,
I have holding it for a friend already, so we could say holding it for a family member or friend. So we already, it's just an empty case. Yes. Oh shit. The wife's there.
No shit. All right.
Bourbon bottle caps for it.
Let's hear all the bullshit excuses from the wives that they've heard.
I never make excuses. I'm always open about what I do.
Me too. You know. Me too. Actually, my wife, every time I buy a new concealed carry gun, she freaking steals it.
Yeah.
She goes, "Oh, that's a really good one."
Well, then you need to stop buying good stuff.
I know.
Then go on a damn diet.
Get her a Jericho or something. This is the best thing I've ever seen. Oh, it's mine now. Good luck.
A friend
good luck living.
I wouldn't buy it.
Well, now, Moo, what you need to do is just buy like a cheap gun, then go get yourself some of that 3M spray-on adhesive and just cover it with like rocks and glass and all that other stuff and go, wow, this is like the best gun ever. It really holds in my hand real nice and well.
It's that crackle paint you paint like flower pots with. Doesn't this look great? Don't even try to rack it. Just float it.
I'm open. I do what I want to screw her. I don't think she lets you screw her. I think that. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this.
It's a stab more than a screw. It's more of a hole.
Or a mosquito bite.
We need one more.
Okay, what do we got so far? Read them off.
We got it's an investment, and I'll sell it later.
Mm-hmm.
It was on closeout, and it was super cheap.
Okay, good deal.
I traded for it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm holding it for a friend or family member.
4.
Oh, I've had this forever.
5.
Which I guess kind of floats in with this one, but it says I just had it Cerakoted or reblued or something, and you've already had it.
I've already owned this one.
Right. It's a T&E.
Just trying it.
I got it free when I bought the car. I was drunk. I was drunk when I bought this. C4 says. Yeah.
I bought it so the asshole line behind me wouldn't buy it.
Got it with I won it in a raffle.
Mm-hmm.
I found it. It was left to me in a will.
Mm-hmm.
I need it for self-defense. A percentage, 20. What did we say? 10% went to charity when I bought this.
Mm-hmm.
It's a family heirloom, and I just got it passed on to me.
Oh boy.
I'm doing some gunsmith work on it for a friend, and then I was drunk and I don't remember.
All right. Do we need one more?
Guy that comments says, I made this one. Let's put that instead of drunk. Oh, I made this when I was drunk. How about that?
Well, I was going to suggest I'm a grown-ass man and I don't have to tell you how I spend my money, so there.
Because it's legal to make your own guns, technically. So, all right. So,
Gunsmith, I bought it to keep it out of the hands of criminals.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a second.
Yeah, I bought it so a criminal didn't. Okay. So, New York says, now this is a helpful bracket. See, we're doing some good work here.
We're doing God's work.
We are doing
so here we go.
Today.
Ape, will start with you. Here we go. It's an investment, and I'm definitely going to sell it and make money. Or it was a closeout. It was on super sale, like you just had to buy it.
So now we're going the best or the weakest excuse?
Best. We wanted to bet because we want to come out of this at the end knowing what to say.
Or you can just do take a couple bucks out of the bank account at a time here and there until you have enough. That way she doesn't notice.
It's like a
God, man ranted and raved about Hank Strange. Here he is.
You missed it. What this is if you walk into the house with a new gun, what are you going to tell the wife to keep so you're not in trouble? So, Ape, it's an investment and you're definitely going to sell it, or it was so cheap you just couldn't pass it up, basically.
How about I got it for free?
Well, that's one of them, but there's a bracket, so we got a bunch of them.
Okay.
Yeah, wait your turn there.
Sorry, I guess I didn't know what was going on. I'm sorry.
Serious business.
Trust me, no one else has known what's going on for the last 2 hours.
Oh, we've known what's been going on. We've been piling the shit ever higher and watching it go down the drain. Well, now here's the thing. I don't think that these things are mutually exclusive of each other. Because if it's something where it's such a good deal, then you could always sell it later as an investment. You
know what you should do? You should look really deeply into this and suck all the fun out of it. That's what you should do.
Look, hey, you're the one who set the parameters because the two are not mutually exclusive of each other. All right, honey, look, this Glock normally goes for $550. They are clearing it out for $300.
Move to sleep.
Move falls asleep by just standing upright.
Pick one, you meathead.
Meathead? Make me pancake butt. We'll go with I got a good deal on it.
Okay. All right. Nothing wrong with that. C4. You bought it specifically as an investment, or it was just such a great deal you couldn't pass it up?
I couldn't pass it up.
All right. I just got a notification for your chat there. Honda. Wonderful. Thanks, YouTube.
We should get over there and check it out.
Yeah.
Good thing that ended
Lou, what do you think?
Good deal.
Exactly.
Good deal.
Just a good deal, huh? Hank Strange Hank?
I would say a good deal is probably easier to explain. Plus, she might not think that you put as much money into it in the first place. If you told her it was a good investment, it might be like, yeah, it was like $10,000. Like, oh God, yeah, good deal.
Okay. I'll tell you what, I'm I think I'm going to go investment because I think like things are kind of crazy right now, and you could, it'd be pretty easy to be like, wow, I found one where the price wasn't marked up yet. This son of a bitch is like $200 less than everywhere else, and when this, the next month or two, I'm going to sell it and make an easy $200. So I'm going to go that, but it was such a good deal, you had to take it out. Is one. So. Ape. Oh no, we'll go with. I'll do this one first. We'll go backwards. Mm-hmm. Traded for it, or I'm holding it for a friend. I think. I think if you have a lot of guns, traded for it's pretty easy because you won't see any. You won't notice the missing ones. I think we'll do traded for. Honda.
I mean, holding it for a friend doesn't cost anything, right?
Right, that's true.
That's none of her business anyway.
Right.
So yeah.
Holding it for a friend. Moo?
Without any explanation, I traded it for something else that was a piece of shit.
Yeah, right. C4?
Oh, this? I traded for this.
See, we can answer. Before. See, we can answer in like 3 seconds.
Yep. Ape.
Well, look, just because Moo doesn't have the longevity to go more than 3 seconds. No, look, I'm holding it for a friend was a weak ass excuse when you were 12. It's not going to work now, so I traded for it.
Yep. Okay. Ape. Oh, I've had this forever versus. Oh, I just had one of my old guns worked on, like Cerakoted or reblued or something, so it just looks new. This is an old gun; it just looks new because I had work done on it. Which are
we'll go with
kind of similar, but.
And we'll go with I just had this one worked on.
Okay. C4?
What were the choices?
Oh, I've had this forever. Or versus,
oh yeah, that one. That's a good one.
Versus, I had an old gun redone. Yeah.
No, I've had this forever.
They're kind of similar. Yeah. Ape? Or, I'm sorry, Moo?
I've had this forever. You don't pay attention.
Honda?
You old bitch.
What, this old thing? I've had this forever.
Yeah. Yep. I'm going to go with that also. So I've had this forever.
Seems legit.
I kept it right next to your false teeth, you old lady.
Ye old lady.
Ye oldie lady.
Did you say lady?
Okay, so we're going to say it's a T&E. So you got it from the company, the test and evaluation, versus I got it free with a car, or I got it free with a purchase. So you bought something else and you got it for free. It doesn't have to be a car. I'm going to do T&E. Do T&E.
I'm still laughing at Sarge muted his own headphones.
Yeah, it's good for you. We all should have.
Oh.
It's a T&E, or you got it free with another purchase. Honda, you live?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were talking to me. I'm going to go... Well, no one's going to believe that I got a T&E gun, so...
So you got it free. It's more believable that somebody gave it to you for free for buying something else. Okay. It's a little sad.
No, it's unbelievable that someone would give it to me for testing and evaluation.
Moo?
No, it's T&E because I'm a big time gun channel,
mofo.
Yeah, so I'm going with T&E. T&A.
Sarge, this is an easy one for you, probably.
T&E. Definitely T&E.
Yep. 8?
I'm going to go with T&E because you say I got this free with another purchase. She's going to ask, well, what the hell did you buy that they gave you a free gun? And why'd you spend so much money on that?
Yeah. Well, you just tell her you bought the box, and they put the gun in it for free.
You don't have a very high opinion of most women's intelligence, do you?
I don't know. There's some expensive boxes out there. I don't know.
In the box.
All right. So I found it. Versus I won it in a raffle. 8.
I won it in a raffle because I found it is also an exceptionally weak excuse.
Yeah. Is anybody going to say they found it?
No.
Okay.
No, I'd be afraid she would want you to like take it to the cops or something. Then
No.
Potentially. You know?
Right. Then you'd have to pretend one of your buddies would have to pretend to be a cop, and that's a whole big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you get indicted and sent in federal penitentiary for a year.
Okay, so I got it in a will, or it was willed to me, versus we need it for self-defense. We need it for home protection or something. I'm gonna say self-defense. I think that's the more believable one. Honda?
Self-defense is legit. Unless she knows that you already have like 50 guns, in which case that might not work. But yeah, self-defense.
Right. I think if you have 50 guns, though, you're probably going to use one of the other excuses.
Right.
Not, I got it, no will. Moo?
I'm going self-defense, especially after the UFO chat from the Gay Frog.
Nice.
Sarge?
You afraid of that cold lube?
Frog lube.
Creepy.
Gay Frog lube.
Hey, don't make fun of my lube.
Hey, you, Sarge.
Oh, I would say self-defense or I saw it on The Walking Dead.
There you go.
Wait, that could be a whole other bracket.
Yeah. It's great for zombies, right?
God damn it.
8.
All right, now everyone who wants to mute and go get themselves a sandwich while I pontificate on this.
Great.
If it's a new modern gun, self-defense. If it's like an old, like kind of an older gun, like if somebody's 30-30 or a revolver, yeah, I inherited it, so mine doesn't matter. So there you go.
Nice pontification.
That wasn't that bad.
King, you can unmute your headphones.
Oh, I figured I had enough time to go get some potato salad or something.
Greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes.
All right. Ape, you're first. Here we go.
Damn, Skippy, I'm
A
first.
percentage of it went to charity versus it's a family heirloom.
Wait, what was the first one?
Oh, I'm going with 5% went to no-kill puppy shelters to find them good homes and full puppy bellies.
A percentage of it went to charity. So
okay.
There you go. C4?
Charity one.
Charity.
Oh, 7.
Is it a family heirloom? Sarge, I confiscated it. There you go. Moo, did a percentage go to a good cause, or was it a family heirloom?
I'm basing this on my wife's opinion. I'm going to go with, she won't believe the heirloom. It'd be charity.
Well, yeah, okay.
Because my family sucks.
Well, yeah, honey. At least 5% of the proceeds went to strippers who really needed boob jobs. That's charity, right?
She would do that.
Honda?
Strippers?
Yeah, I'll go for the stripper charity.
Charity, chastity, Chelsea,
stripper charity.
whatever.
All
Charity
stripper
wins.
names.
Charity wins.
All stripper names, by the way.
Ghost Tactical.
Okay, I'm up. I'm doing I'm doing gunsmithing on it for somebody. Versus I got drunk and I made it. I'm gonna say. I'm guess gunsmithing.
You say shit. Everything gets deleted. Seven. What are you saying? Where YouTube's auto deleting it? Try putting spaces in your words where they don't belong.
Honda, what do you think?
I don't think anyone's going to believe either one of those things from me.
Right. Okay, how about this? I got high and I bought it.
There you go.
I usually make really good decisions when I'm high, though. So
don't judge the frog on his cannabis.
I'm not judging the frog on his cannabis.
Actually, it's my holiday in about 20 minutes here, just so you know.
Oh yeah, for 20, for two Honda.
Shit, dude. I'm gunsmithing it for somebody, I guess.
There you go. Yeah, your significant other doesn't have to know you suck at fixing stuff. That's right. Moo, what do you think?
She might figure it out eventually.
I've already done this. I'm gunsmithing for somebody else.
I believe it. Sarge?
What were the choices again?
Something really believable and something not at all believable. You're doing gunsmithing on it versus you got drunk and made it.
I got drunk and made it.
Oh, you're just doing that. I need proof that Sarge has ever been drunk.
8.
What were the choices again?
If Sarge is
you're
drunk,
doing gunsmith it.
Oh,
you're doing gunsmithing on it for somebody else, or you made it.
Oh yeah. He bought this scope and he wanted me to mount it for him.
That's awesome.
There you go.
And test fire to make sure it was all zeroed.
Especially with that 380 C camp, need a scope on it.
Okay.
Yep. Seems legit.
So back in, we're on the second side, second wave.
Well, especially on that C camp because it ain't got no sights on it. You need to put a sight on it.
That's right. Laser and thermal.
Anyway, yes, Midnight.
Go ahead. It's your show.
It's a closeout, and you got to slam.
Holy mackerel! You're actually getting a chance to talk.
Or
I know it's like really. It's like people are being considerate when he's talking, not talking.
It's a closeout, and I got a slamming deal on it, or I traded for it. What do you think?
I got a deal on it.
All right, you got a deal on it. Sarge, slamming deal, or you traded for it?
I traded for it.
Mm-hmm. Moo?
No, you have to trade for it because if you said you got a good deal on to buy it, then she's like, "Where'd you get the fucking money?"
Because I work my ass off, bitch. I don't sit on the recliner every day on a cell phone on the Facebook with the damn tablet in my nose.
Yeah, but show me the bank account. Where's the money at? Where's the cash at, bitch?
Where is it? Right here in my prison wallet.
I traded it. I had this. I traded it for this.
Honda?
And I can't type.
It was a killer deal, or you traded for it?
I mean, traded.
It was a killer in Manila.
It sounds better, and like, hey, it didn't even cost me anything, so she's not gonna. Plus, she doesn't care about.
That's what I'm saying. See, Hank Strange gets it.
Well, Hank Strange has all those Hunan Muhammads to do his work for him.
Hunan Muhammad.
So what did you say? I couldn't hear you over everybody else in the chat. What did you say?
Me? What did I say? What
did you say?
I forgot what I just said.
You traded it because it didn't cost you anything.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
like five things going on over here. Right?
Yeah, that's fine. I think I personally would have to say it was super cheap, and I got a great deal on it. I don't have that many guns, so.
Well, where's the money? Where's the money you paid for it with? Did you have a change jar?
Yeah, I had a bunch under the seat of my truck.
I doubt 9mm would believe that.
I'm just saying it's the better option. I'm not saying it's the best option.
Wait, what? All right, continue, please.
I've had this thing forever versus it's a T&E. I think I would have to do it's a T&E. Honda?
Forever.
Okay. Moo?
Forever.
I've
had this forever.
Okay.
You're stupid.
Snarge?
You don't know it?
Snarge?
Snarge.
I had this forever.
Really? Wow. I thought you'd do T&E for sure. Okay. Ape?
I'm sorry, I was trying to talk with the 7 here. What were the choices again?
I've had this thing forever versus it's a T&E.
I've had this forever.
Wow. Not how I thought that one would go.
See?
No, he didn't see. Otherwise, he knew which way it would have gone.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Just ponder what if new gun owner stumbles upon this chat. God help us all.
Yeah, true.
Oh, God help us all, regardless.
Seven Wonders says, I got an amazing tip from a customer. Yeah, there you go. Okay, raffle versus we need this for self-defense. Ape?
Oh, I won it. I had an extra $5 in my pocket. I gave it to the little kid. They said it was going for a good cause, and I figured, $5 for a chance or a 1 in 100 chance winning an AR. It was just, too good of a deal to pass up.
Mm-hmm. You know what else we should have put on here is it was a gift.
Well, willing it kind of the same as the gift.
Yeah, I guess, but if somebody wills it to you, you can look and see if they're dead. But if somebody you say somebody gave it to you, you just tell that person like, hey, just tell my wife you gave it to me as a Christmas present, all right? Now, Honda, what do you think? A raffle versus we need this for self-defense.
I wrote into the Yankee Marshall Pistol Project.
There you go.
Not a raffle, so
right. It's a friend thing, right?
Right, but I wasn't recipient, as far as she knows.
Moo?
Hang on. Oh. I'd go raffle because it's like you can make up a story like, oh, the gun range I work at, we threw in $5 and I won this gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Versus, oh, we need this for self-defense. And again, she would go, well, where the fuck you get the money?
Well, we need that for you. All you can do is hurt yourself with it. Taking another person's life isn't right.
I can't get a full tank of gas, but you can buy this gun? Oh, no, I won. I threw a couple bucks in when I bought a hot dog at the range.
Hot dog. There you go. Sarge, what do you think?
Self-defense.
Self-defense. All right. 8?
Raffle.
Raffle takes it.
Raffle.
And I'm saying raffle, not rifle, because I'm not from Oklahoma.
Raffle. Don't raffles have ridges?
All right.
It holds the dip.
Holds the dip, gives them structural integrity.
Ghost Tactical is on a rip. Look at that.
Yeah, he's out there voting like a sumbitch. Ape, you're up first.
Yes.
Part of the money goes to charity versus I'm doing some gunsmithing for somebody. It's getting a little tougher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm doing some gunsmithing.
Okay. Sarge?
It was doing gunsmithing and what?
Part of the money went to a charity.
Oh, no one's going to believe that. Doing some gunsmithing.
No one's going to believe the stripper titty and boob job charity organization is real.
Moo?
Well, I donated to a stripper to get a boob job, and she got one to see if the other one was going to look as, if she wanted the other one. So I'm going gunsmith.
Honda?
I mean, I don't think if she's concerned about money, she's gonna be too happy about you donating to a trip. So, probably the other one.
I had him at stripper.
Yeah, I'm gonna say gunsmithing too. That's pretty believable. I got some.
Right.
I got a little bit of gunsmithing tool.
Yeah, charity. Nobody believes you're giving a charity. Come on.
I got a torquing screwdriver. I can just set it like real low and just crank on every bolt and screw on the thing. And, there you go.
Oh yeah, we got the fat
screwdriver.
We both have the same fat wrench. I can't find it right now.
These aren't essay answers. I thought it said easy at first, and then when I saw it was actually essay, that made me laugh.
Like an A cup on the left and a C cup on the right.
We have this was it was a slamming deal. I found guns on clearance. Never even heard of that. This was on clearance. Versus, I've had this forever. I'm gonna have to go with slam and deal closeout. It's the more believable for me. Honda?
She don't know what I have. I had it forever.
There you go. There you go. If it works in your house, Moo?
Had it forever.
Okay. C4?
I've had it forever.
Guys are liars.
That's like herpes.
Ape?
Had it forever. The herpes too.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Thanks,
and
for the props.
Ghost votes had this forever out there. So.
Ghost voting right now? Is that what's going on?
He is. Well, yeah. He's voting out there. Little fella. That little fella. He's so cute out there in the chat.
Is he like the Joe Pesci of the chat?
Is he the Fredo?
He's
Fredo. Okay.
Hey, that's like the N-word to those.
See,
what do you mean those people?
See, you guys mistake him. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, you won it in a raffle versus you're just doing some gunsmithing for a friend on it.
Raffle.
Raffle. Snarge?
Raffle and what?
Gunsmithing. You're doing some work on it for a friend.
Both of those are terrible. Gunsmithing, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing, Ape?
Moo.
What?
Chicken butt.
Did you win it in a raffle, or are you doing some gunsmithing on it? Ooh.
Raffle.
Honda?
I feel like a raffle's a weak-ass excuse.
Jesus Christ, are you across the room?
Sorry.
Yeah, he definitely is.
He's taking a shit.
Sorry, is this better?
Yeah,
No.
You're all right. You're all right. We can hear you.
I would say the raffle's a weak excuse.
So gunsmithing? Boy, it's up to me, huh?
But he can't gunsmith when he's sitting on the shitter.
Sarge, I'm sorry that the middle of my sentence interrupted the beginning. That's what it's like. That's exactly what it's like.
I gotta put that on a hat. That is fucking awesome. I'm taking a screenshot of that right now. And it's going out.
Raffle or gunsmithing? I don't know. That's a tough one. It's up to me. Is it better to say you want it in raffle, or you're doing some gunsmithing on a friend's gun? I have brought friends' guns home before.
Well, see, that's what you have to do. You have to establish the history of, I've worked on guns, and my friends want me to work on guns.
But I've entered raffles before too.
Mm-hmm.
No, you haven't.
You've never gambled with any of your wife's hard-earned money before.
I'm going to. I'm gonna pass it on to the chat.
Pick one. Wait.
I'm gonna let the chat.
Wait. Let's go to the chat.
Let's let the chat.
Ladies, gentlemen of the chat, make up Midnight's mind.
You gonna say you won it in a raffle, or you're doing some gunsmithing for a friend? Go.
And stop.
Ghost says I'm doing gunsmithing. Now I gotta buy gunsmithing. No, you don't. You don't have to. You can pretend with whatever you got. Just take it apart. Just knock on it with a little rubber mallet a couple times.
No, you don't need a mallet. You just need some Earl.
Just need a rock.
Yeah.
And a Band-Aid.
There you go. Raffle.
Raffle gunsmithing.
But like I said, raffle gunsmithing. Gunsmithing.
Sorry.
Gunsmithing. It's tied up 2-2.
No. 3-2.
No, those two raffles don't count.
Was that bad?
No, we got so gunsmithing, and raffle so far. Fucking mallet and a vice. I look legit. Like a dog eating a waffle. Raffle. Okay, now it's tied up again. Oh well, sorry. Actually, gunsmithing is in the lead because Ghost counts as gunsmithing.
He's wrong.
Gunsmithing's in the lead. Anybody else? Anybody else want to vote? Gunsmithing's by 1.
5, 4, 3.
All right, gunsmithing takes it.
God damn it.
Bullet G Justice says raffle. Now, Ghost voted for raffle after he voted for gunsmithing. Okay, good. Yeah, temper 5. Okay, here we go. The main event. I've had this forever versus I'm just doing some gunsmithing. I'm gonna say gunsmithing for myself personally. Honda.
I mean, why wasn't
no questions
work? And then you just bring it in and throw it in the safe when she's not home, and then she doesn't even see you bring it. But I mean,
no, she busted you. She busted you because you know what? You didn't think she was home.
Right.
You walked in with it, and she's banging the mailman, and you're like, "Oh shit! I bought a gun," and now she sees it.
Well, I mean, if that's what you're walking into, you might be using that gun. But
yeah.
I'm gonna say I've had it forever because prove me wrong.
Moo?
Forever.
See
forever.
Forever.
Hey.
God damn you, Ghost Tactical.
I don't know. I think Bullet in the Bullet Justice in the chats brings up something. I originally had this for gunsmithing. I've just never given it back, but I'm going to go with forever.
Like my skin tags.
If you shaved your head,
like skin tags on a 2-line moo, it's forever.
Like a big skin tag. All right.
It looks like a slightly bulkier Honda.
When you buy a gun that you're not supposed to have, and you walk in, you just gotta say, "I've had this forever." There you go.
Yeah. What are you? What are you, crazy? You crazy bitch?
For
7 Wonders because I inherited it. That was way back in the back. Nobody voted for that. I inherited it. That went up against.
That wouldn't fly around here.
Because we're all white trash.
True.
Hey, speak for yourself, Whitey.
That's right. You white piece of shit.
You white, homophobic, racist son of a bitch who cuts his beard because a gay man gives him a compliment on it.
Yep.
What gay man?
The one at the bar where he was working.
Yeah, and
you know, bronies are us.
And Grey Jedi, too.
Oh.
Grey Jedi has made it known.
What's wrong with the Grey Jedi?
Nothing. There's no, besides his continual online advancements. I don't know what you'd call it.
Are you pulling a night strike and saying you are not comfortable with the homosexual overtones he's giving you?
Not because I'm homophobic, but because they're a little over.
Late.
They're just a little over the top, man. Just a little bit. It's okay. I'm not.
Give me an example.
He asked for some of my beard hair in the mail.
All right, that's not
weird.
That's not over the top homosexual. That's just stalker territory.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with.
Well, he's probably gonna use your beard hair to clone you, so he could like make you a meat puppet.
True.
I was thinking some like ritual, you know, like from Willow, where he like puts the hair into the blood, and then the lightning strikes the culprit. Like they sacrifice a baby at the end, you know.
Well, did you ask him what he wants to do with it?
No.
That would probably be worse.
I guess that's a good question. Though.
What he's imagining probably isn't as bad as what he's actually going to do. That's scary.
Where's Kinky? Kinky, he might get in on that.
He's gonna shave himself from head to toe, roll himself in honey, and then roll himself in Honda's beard hair.
Oh, that's like a marathon bar.
yeah, except I don't think marathon bars. No, wait, no, that's
the curly whirly.
Don't have a fruit in the center.
What kind of fruit?
The gray kind.
Wait, what rails have this gone off of?
We have rails?
This awkward silence is brought to you by Travis P11
by himself.
For all your coffee review needs.
And surface review needs.
Go says, I really need to sleep. I may leave now. See you in a few. Yay.
You will never sleep, Ghost.
He'll be like one of those marine sleeps. Like he'll crash for like 10 minutes. Then wake up and like run around like a motherfucker, you know?
I need more purple tiger bug clans.
Pucker butt clans? What the hell are you talking about?
What?
That
is not what I said.
That's what it sounded like.
I said purple tiger blood crayons.
Oh, tiger balls.
Sure. Okay. That's all right, man. It's all right.
You do you.
Yeah, whatever
hey, you were the one who was asking for the daytime fantasies of Grey Jedi and Honda's beard hair there, so you ain't one to be judging and pointing no fingers.
Please don't try to deflect your homosexuality. Come on now.
And if I am, what the fucking business is of yours?
I'm texting you my address right now.
I seriously doubt that because I know you don't have my phone number.
And
clicking.
Wait a minute.
Do you want my phone number?
You're Yancey? Damn it, Ghost. I didn't realize that you were Yancey I met at the 777. What the hell?
Ooh, it's Thursday. Thirsty Thursday.
Fancy pants. Fancy pants.
What was that movie where like they were driving and going in cross country and they were messing with people because they had a CB radio and there was a truck driver and they were like, "Oh, meet us at this hotel," and like gave him the wrong number of a room and he ended up like murdering the people in the room because it wasn't the chick that he was trying to like get with. And he kept calling her Candy Cane. For that, like free ride.
Yeah, it's
that like Drive.
It's sort of new, right? I mean, 10 years old or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I do remember. I remember us watching it. I remember us watching it, but I don't remember.
Is that Duel?
What it was called.
It was a good movie. I watched it with my. Well, it's so old. I watched it with my ex when it was new, and like the chick in the movie, like the reason that they got caught, he would hang her feet out of the car window when they're driving, and that's something my ex would always do when we were driving around. She'd like hang out and like put her feet out the window, and she never did after that movie.
You should have threw the rest of her out.
Yeah, well, if I had like had full fucking foresight, I totally would have. Like opened the door and like kicked her.
No. If you would have had full foresight, you wouldn't have gone with her to begin with.
Yeah, well, there's that.
Nah, you guys are still good friends though, right now, right?
Oh yeah, things are fine.
Yeah.
So what was your UFO chat about tonight? What did you guys talk about?
I found like this like hour-long compilation of UFO sightings, and we like, went through and made fun of some and talked about others. And
what was that pilot that was on Joe Rogan like a year ago that talked about all those UFOs?
Something with an L, not
pilot. The thing about the whole thing is like
no, not that guy.
The Navy has recently like declassified and publicly admitted that there's UFOs flying around in our airspace and there's nothing they can do about it. And like, here's our videos. Here's like the pilots that have reported things. If you want to interview them, like here you go. And that was all part of the UFO Disclosure Project, which finally got through to some people up in higher up places. I mean, like Chuck Schumer and people have like passed bills to fund these things out in fucking Nevada. I forget all the details of everything, but.
You think they would just put like some big nets up or something to catch them, you know?
Nope.
But if they were flying around though, like let's just like entertain the idea that like somewhere out in the universe there's life beyond us and it's smart. And maybe some of that made it here because we're like a zoo to them or something, right? Like we're just interesting to look at because we're like these primitive monkey-looking things that came out of the freaking forest and now they're driving cars. Like, what the hell? So,
I think you're. Somebody was talking about what's his name, Lazar. He was the one that was in the Area 51 thing. But no, there was like a pilot.
Bob Lazar.
Yeah, there was a pilot in the Air Force or something that saw shit.
I don't know, man. At some point, maybe one of those things crashed here on accident. If
they could drive here, I doubt they would crash. They go through millions of miles of space, get to Earth, and go, fuck! I just crashed in a desert.
Just ran out of gas.
I ran out of gas.
Honda,
Go ahead.
I forgot this. I wanted to email it to you. I totally forgot to. Did you watch Rogan the other day when he had Tom? His name was Tom O'Neill that wrote that book about the 60s and 70s. Talked about MK Ultra and all sorts of crazy shit.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
Did you watch that?
No.
Go back and watch it. It was really super interesting, man. Really crazy. This guy basically
crazy by itself, man. I mean, like Ted Kaczynski was in the MK Ultra program. Did you know that?
Yeah, they were talking about Manson, how they Manson tied into it, and Jack Ruby with JFK, and all sorts of crazy shit. And the dude spent 20 or 30 years researching and writing this book. It's nuts.
Wow.
Go watch it for sure. You'll fucking love it. You'll love it.
See, I'd like to have people like that, like, talk to them rather than do a show about, like, secondhand information from them, like, translated through me. Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that's what was so crazy about.
Sounds like a whole gay frog
so
chat.
Crazy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just watch it because it'll get your mind racing. I'm sure with what you like to do. You know what I mean? It's really cool.
Yeah, I mean,
cash money.
Like, just have fun, you know, because like I don't. Contrary to popular belief, I don't like going neck deep into this stuff all the time every week, you know, like sometimes it's nice to just take a break from it and talk about dicks and stuff, you know?
Yeah, I'm not huge. I find that kind of stuff. I find that kind of stuff like super interesting to listen to, but I'm not one that likes to get into too many conversations about it because I'm pretty like if I can't find out about it, you know what I mean? If I think I can't find the truth out by like research, and I kind of lose my interest because I'm like, well, you never really know, so I kind of lose interest in it. You know what I mean? Which some people are the total opposite. You know.
See, and I like to find where that line is between what is known and what is not known, and like what questions are answered and what questions still remain. You know?
Yeah.
Just ask the questions. That's all.
Yeah, no, it was it was super cool. You'll like it. I texted my wife about it because she likes that kind of stuff too.
Yeah.
But it they talked about they had talked about JFK and all this kind of stuff, and why would Jack Ruby kill Oswald, which has always been like a crazy, like, why would he do that? You know what I mean? Like, how did he do it? How did he get away with it? And why did he do it? And then then he died or whatever.
Well, what do you think about the whole JFK thing? That's one thing we haven't covered on the Gay Frog Chat yet.
Well, I watched a documentary, and it was called oh shit, what was it?
Well, I mean, there's some interesting things about it. Like, for instance, the Zapruder film, the film that like showed him getting shot, like was not open to the public for like 10 years or something like that.
Hold on, sorry. It was called The Smoking Gun, is the documentary I saw, and I really liked that. It was really believable what this guy's theory was. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, the Zapruder film didn't come out publicly for like 10 years, and basically, like the media was charged with telling the public what was in the film, and they told the public that the film clearly showed President Kennedy getting shot from behind, right?
Right.
And then the film came out, and it wasn't so clear. And a lot of people, like, that's what really, like, put a fire under a lot of people, because, like, they believed what the media had told them up to that point, and then they actually get to see the film for the first time, and it's not what the media told them the film was. You know, I'm like, why would they lie to us about that? Wait a minute, maybe there is something going on here. And that's when the term conspiracy theorist was originally coined by Lyndon B. Johnson to people who were saying conspiracy theories about President Kennedy dying by some other means other than Lee Harvey Oswald.
Yeah, and yeah, there was the Smoking Gun was really good because they went into a lot of the different angles of things, and why. I mean, I'm not the best at remembering all this kind of stuff. There you go. Better than a hot dog sandwich. I'm not always the best at remembering this kind of stuff, you know what I mean? But the people who think this is a hot dog hate free badge. Yeah. What has it got? Onions on it? I don't even like onions on a hot dog. That's what's crazy.
You gotta have like
I want a hot dog sandwich.
Not sliced onions. Otherwise, it just kind of makes a mess.
That actually is pretty good.
Hell yeah, with a little mustard.
A little Velveeta.
No. About the empty casings. Oh.
I was thinking like
what?
A slight smear of Miracle Whip and some yellow mustard.
Smear?
If you say smear, I will send you anthrax in the mail.
A smear of
No, not schmear.
A smidgen.
Not schmear. Not schmear. It's just Miracle Whip in general.
What's wrong with you?
This awkward silence is brought to you by Diet Beef Soda.
This awkward silence is brought to you by cute fluffy puppies.
I saw that on Instagram. The Mallow. What? He's all crazy. He's in this third dimension. Third? Uh-oh. Who was that?
That was
Must have
me.
been midnight.
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, we're
he's bored.
We're boring.
It's too bad I can't see his face when he gets all disgusted.
It's like, what the hell are these people getting me into?
So midnight.
Fluffy puppy.
That's a good picture.
So how many times have you done beef brisket? Don't answer that. How do you do beef? How do you do beef brisket? Just the flat. Just the flat.
I'm not a huge barbecue guy, but low and slow in a barbecue is awesome. You know,
Smoke it.
I don't have like a bar. Yeah, I don't have
so-
like a barbecue at home. Or at
So
work.
okay.
or a
So
smoker, I should say.
I've done lots of pork shoulders, lots of briskets, lots of everything. My buddy from Pittsburgh texted me. He goes, "I've had this brisket on the smoker for 10 hours at 160." And I'm like, is it dried out yet?
Yeah,
he goes-
it's gonna be dust.
Yeah, he goes, "It's going 3 more hours. Should I wrap it, inject it, or what?" And I'm like, I don't think you can do anything. I don't think you can
You're gonna have to dip it.
do.
You have to make it into hash.
Yeah.
And so I texted him earlier today. I go, "How did it turn out?" He goes, "It's still going." I'm like, "Fucking beef brisket jerky."
Oh, boy.
I mean, for me, it's always 225 until the internal temp gets to about 200. I only put smoke on it for about 2-3 hours, and wait for it to stall, and then I wrap it in butcher paper. Stick a probe in it, wait for it to hit 200. That's just me though. It comes out juicy every time. That shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, when I do stuff like that at the restaurant, a lot of times I'll braise it.
Oh, there you
because I
go.
don't have a smoker. So,
Yeah.
so when I do like pork butts or something like that, I'll marinate them and then just do them in a roasting pan covered tightly with like foil or something with some liquid in there, some stock.
Yeah,
We'll just braise
Yep.
them for like
Yeah.
like 8 hours or something, and then let it cool down so that it doesn't just totally fall apart on you. And then you could roast it in the oven or something like that with a glaze on it or something. That's really good. I like the braise and glaze is really fun. Like if you do, if you do you could braise it and then glaze it with like some sort of, like a Korean barbecue sauce or something is really good on beef. And it's, just let it cool down enough that it's not going to fall apart, and glaze it and throw it back in a hot oven for just a couple of minutes. Let it get all gooey.
That's why I like
But I don't have
that store-bought oyster sauce. It's got a lot of sugar in it. It's got a little tang.
Yeah, we use oyster. We use a lot of hoisin. Oyster gets pretty wicked if you're not careful. You got to watch for sure. Hoisin, especially if you use. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I put it at the end.
Yeah. Straight hoisin, especially the Lee-Kum Kee. Lee-Kum Kee is my favorite of the hoisin. It's not as sweet. Some of it's really, really sweet. But if you just glaze you can glaze straight with that, and it's pretty damn good. Braise pork belly and then glaze it in the oven, real hot for a couple of minutes. Turns out really good.
I haven't been able to find pork belly around here I want to do my own pork belly, but I can't find it. I mean, I can find it, but it's like $150 or something like that. It's like crazy expensive.
Well, they end up wanting to sell you a whole flat,
Mm-hmm.
a whole flap of belly or something, and that's an awful lot. I will say this, depending on the price too, and what you're doing with it. The tough thing about doing belly is you sometimes do have to trim quite a bit, and
Right.
every time you're trimming and throwing away, your cost per pound goes up and up and up. So that's kind of tough. Now, if you're going to cure it, that fat will cure well enough that you can, cook it and use it and whatever. But
bacon,
if you're braising it, yeah, basically, yeah.
I did 3 slabs of smoked salmon this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Saved one, made the other 2 slabs into fish dip because my daughter, my son moved out, but my daughter loves the fish dip.
And you ever make your own gravlax? Your own lox?
Oh yeah. We made them in Alaska when we were up there. We did them for 5 days.
Dude, smoked
we
salmon.
Did,
one of my favorites, man. I love smoked salmon. A little bit of cream cheese on a cracker. Oh my god.
Cream cheese, a little bit of green onion. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, but no, gravlax. We did 5 different flavors. You turn them over like every 12 hours in the fridge. We did tequila lime. We did all kinds of different flavors. But yeah.
Yeah, when I do it, I usually only do it for 24 hours, 24 to 30 hours, somewhere in there. And but I do it with I do quite a bit of salt. I'll marinate it, and then I'll salt it, and I'll use a perforated pan so it drips, so it drains. But I'll also weight it down. A lot of people don't.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't weight it down. I'll put
you gotta weigh it
on
down.
top of it with like a.
Yeah.
Some people don't, and it takes a long time. But if you weight it, it does it. It really helps. But I kind of like the outside to be, like kind of that chewy, and then the inside to be a little bit more tender. I don't know. I've just always thought that was nice, and it doesn't take so damn long.
When I smoke my salmon, I put the marinade on it. The salt, the sugar, the white sugar, salt, and brown sugar on it, and I wrapped it, and then I put a bag of potatoes on it in the bottom crisper, and I had to wash the crisper out, but and then I smoked it. But god damn, it turned out really good. And I did it in green apple wood, and charcoal.
Damn it!
So now Honda wants smoked salmon now.
No,
dude, I got a whole slab in my freezer right now.
Angelina fucking told me to do a giveaway on the chat tonight and gave me a coupon code to give out. I was like, yeah, totally, I'll do it. And then I completely fucking forgot.
Do it next week. Do it next week, no big deal.
Yeah, I just saw the dinosaur or whatever, and I was like, oh, fuck me, dude.
You mean you didn't just see the Allen Anchor to 2020 SHOT Show?
That's what it was.
Dark match?
Whatever the fuck I saw, you fucking jackass. Mr. Perfectionist.
Jack Wagon.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Homophobe, racist, wife-beating, children misogynist. What?
That's rough. That's rough.
I mean, you don't have to prove any of that.
You don't want to see that on your resume.
Honda of House, misogynistic, homophobe, wife beater.
That's on his LinkedIn profile.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I don't think even SpaceX would hire you for a temp job with that on your resume.
All right, we're coming up on 10:30. I think 10:30. See, that's 2:30.
Oh, we're just starting.
Yeah, 2:30. Yeah, 2:30's rolling around. We're gonna get out of here at 2:30. What are you doing next week, Honda? Do you know?
Man, I don't know. I never know what I'm doing.
No, watch that Joe Rogan thing. It might get you wound up about that shit.
What was that dude's name again?
Joe Rogan.
Tom O'Neill. I think it was Tom O'Neill.
Was it Tom O'Neill?
It was this past week.
I'll look it up. I'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Subs.
Coming down to chat is not cool, they say.
I don't know how much farther we can dumb this down.
Oh yeah, that was only Rogan 1459 3 days ago. Tom O'Neill.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I listened to that one.
It kept my interest for sure, man. It was pretty cool.
QQ.
Definitely not a giveaway if it's anything like this one. All right. Let's see if we get the hell out of here. So what are the top three of the what were the top three of the bracket? Well,
you expect us to remember this?
The winner was I've Had This Forever. And then behind that was gunsmithing. So the top two was I've Had This Forever or I'm doing gunsmithing for a friend.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was raffle. Raffle was in there. And closeout. There's a slamming good deal on this bitch. I had to buy it.
That was like an hour ago. Yeah, who actually won?
Yeah.
Well, Black Cat brings up a valid question in the chat. He says, "Why does it sound so dirty when Moose says smoke my salmon?"
Mm-hmm.
Because his salmon smells like fish.
Well,
you gotta wash that thing. Get all the crevices. Don't forget
Wash
all
hands.
crevasses.
Wash hands, Jorge says. Wash hands.
Them beef curtains.
The meat curtains. You guys ever watch Nikki Glazer? She's so dirty.
I saw her on Rogan, but I've never seen her stand up.
One of the things I just remember her saying is she's like, "What these girls with yoga pants? When they stand up, you just see this little line." And she goes, "I don't get that. Mine looks like a hastily packed suitcase." Probably not true, but it's still funny. Come on.
Moo, you should.
To be funny.
Now she looks like a Whopper with cheese with extra onion.
Well, Moo, if you find that to be funny, check out Matt's NSFW.
Who was crazy some bitch of the week? I don't know. Who was anybody?
No,
anybody
crazy? Wound up some bitch of the week.
Yeah,
I don't know. Elizabeth Warren. Is Elizabeth Warren still a cunt?
No, and I didn't get a chance to watch Rants and Raves.
Yeah, budget didn't go off on anybody on his show that I know of. So
yeah.
Can I nominate China for some
China?
Yeah, since they're the only entry, they win.
Trump should win.
They have been testing nuclear weapons and shit in the last week, so there's that.
Trump's been wound up. He's been giving people hell.
They've been testing nukes in the last week, like mini nukes.
Carol Baskins, yeah. Fucking Carol Baskins.
That bitch?
That bitch.
I still haven't watched any of that.
Oh my god, you'll love it.
Oh, you need to. It's great.
No.
You'll love it.
Well,
it's everything everyone said it is.
Yeah.
No, it's whirly girl. Shit, no, I can't remember.
Whirly dirly girly furly.
God damn it! I'm gonna have to look now.
It came from China.
Amazon. Gina.
Gina Kurt.
China.
See, he's
Gina Pants.
I wonder if he made it to bed, or you think he just fell asleep in his chair.
He's probably like leaned way back with like bubbles coming out of his throat.
with a drink in his hand in his new studio.
Out one side.
His new studio that he's trying to get decorated.
You better get on it. You better get on it, George. Only watched 3 episodes. Rookie numbers.
The jungle.
Rookie numbers.
Can be.
All right. Mood, you got anything to plug? We can get the hell out of here.
I've been married for 28 years yesterday. And I bought some bird seed, some coffee, and a TV stand. You guys hang loose. Take it easy. Don't look at me.
Well, turn your camera off.
Okay. Wise words. Honda, you got anything to plug?
JS. JS.
JS.
No, I mean, everybody knows about the chat. Everybody knows what I do. Check it out if you haven't.
I have, Dead Horse says, I have a strict policy that people are only allowed to Yankee me once during a chat. 2 times is when you get called a cocksucker. What? Oh, what the hell?
Only allowed to what?
Wait, where are you reading that?
We're only allowed to Yankee me once during a chat. Dead Horse, could you explain the verb Yankee?
Yeah.
How do you use Yankee as a verb?
It's a Mr. Hanky.
No, it's not a Mr. Hanky. It's Mr. Yankee.
Shit, did I
his friend, Mr. Spanky.
Yeah, Joe Biden. Oh my God, Biden got Obama's endorsement, but I mean, of course he would. There's no way not to.
Have you seen all those memes?
Like,
memes. Those memes are hilarious.
Oh,
hey Joe,
there's so many of them.
I endorse you. He goes, thanks, Will Smith.
On Netflix a few days ago, brother hooked me up with Roku so I can watch Netflix and Disney Plus. There you go, George. Watch The Mandalorian.
Cool.
And then Rogue One.
Oh yeah, I would definitely watch Mandalorian if I could.
I have never watched that.
You know what? Now, but being Yankees means
you guys have to know.
Oh, Mandalorian's like amazing. You really, really need to check it out. Even if you're not like a huge fan of Star Wars, it's still good.
Oh, I'm a big Star Wars fan. Is that on Netflix or Prime?
Disney Plus.
Disney Plus, but you can find it. Google F movies. There's a lot of options, but everything's free.
Google what?
F movies.
Like F as in like a MidnightRangeTM fuck?
Yeah, like
as in the finger between your ring finger and your pointer finger.
This one?
No, the one you got stuck up your ass.
Like, the site will give you a million pop-ups. Like every time you click on something, you got to close another window. But it streams everything that has ever been on TV or the internet.
No, George says he's seen 3 episodes of The Mandalorian. And there's an
So yeah, it'll take you to the from there, and it'll bring it up.
I'm gonna trust George's evaluation. If he likes it, I'll watch it. Tell me, George. 5,
4,
4,
7.
George Grayson can?
Cortez.
There's a 20-second delay.
I think it's like a 10-second delay here. It's not like
it's a little bit more than that usually.
Well, I know it's not as bad as like Instagram because I think that's like a 45-second delay.
3.
Yeah, Instagram.
George is giving you
Instagram's like 20,
oh, there you go.
Seconds.
Smiley face.
What is being Yankeed?
Instagram's like 22 seconds.
What does it mean to be Yankeed?
Well, I don't know really.
It probably has something to do with. It probably has something to do with being in an argument and never being able to win.
Never being able to get a word in.
No, that's this chat.
I think pretty much any chat.
Do you remember Matt's chat when we had the anti-gunner guy on?
Oh, yeah.
And Yankee was just like, no one gets to talk but me.
Give it the thumbs, opposite of yeeted. You talk about something you know very little about, some corrects you, so you drastically change the subject and ramble for 5 minutes to prove, hey, I know something about what I'm talking about. I'm not pulling everything out of my ass.
I wonder how many milligrams Adderall Yankees on.
All of the milligrams.
All of the milligrams.
Oh.
Okay, so George is giving it thumb up, 3 thumbs up. Mandalorian is awesome. Baby Yoda is awesome. Oh,
Yeah?
George, you could have just seen the ad that popped up on my Instagram for the little tiny robotic Baby Yoda with the little carriage.
Yeah, dude. Seriously, 10 out of 10. You need to watch it.
The Baby Yoda carriage.
Well, I got nothing else. Well, I got 3 meetings tomorrow online.
Them.
Well,
Dude,
it's like this. I could just go whoop
and just walk away.
You could watch it while you're in the meeting.
There you go.
It'd be like, yeah, I approve.
Yeah.
No, I want to pay attention.
To Mandalorian or the meeting? Just me at the meeting.
Not the meeting. Jesus Christ.
Look, just every once in a while, smile and nod your face, and simply go, yeah, this is the way.
$28 for Baby Yoda doll. There you go. All right, Luke, you want to take us out?
Oh man! For all the stuff you guys have been threatening me, I don't know if I got the energy to whack you all over the head with the baseball bat to take you out properly. But I suppose I can just do this long form thing. Let me stop screen sharing so we can do the correct amount of shillage for the.
You better get this right.
Better get this right. Oh, I will screw up everything and everything. Gentlemen and Lady Jonas's parts. Oh, wait, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, Jonas's of all ages, thank you for watching Midnight Range TM's The Closer and the Drunk Moo Clown.
God damn it.
Our regularly scheduled programming, but we'll be back sometime tomorrow with even more shows. Keep an ear out for Black Cat Outdoors beard chats if they ever let him out of the tiny car in the yard. Gun Channel Community Monday night programming at 5 p.m. Eastern. News and commentary, hasty headlines with never enough ammo. At 7 p.m. Eastern, it's Polite Society Podcast on Facebook and Travis P11's Caliber Corner on YouTube. At 8 p.m. Eastern, it's Clover Tax, MOA Monday, only on Instagram, and Hawaii Volcano Squad's Locked and Loaded. 9 p.m. Eastern, it's Never Enough Ammo, a.k.a. Mr. Matt's Guns and Geeks Podcast. Get yourself knee-deep in geek and other random ranting bullshit on Never Enough Ammo's Geek Chat. At 10 p.m. Eastern, whenever they decide to do one again, if they ever have done one, we're not sure because no one's ever seen it. It's intentionally left blank. And every weeknight at midnight Eastern, it's the Daily Gun Show. Also, check out GunTube.org as a free and unrestricted Pro2A video platform. They're the ones who are giving us this lovely program to use so we can have more than 10 people. So for less than the price of a single Hunan Muhammad fudge cake a day, you too can provide monetary security to a platform that can be free of corporate censorship. Are you whacking your stick at me?
No, it's like a staccato. It's like enforcing what you're saying because I love it. And I love
All right, we know you're drunk now. So, yeah, for less than the price of a cup of coffee a day, you can help keep GunTube.org on. And for cool and unique 2A swag, like pretty much any of these wonderful patches you see here, with the exception of some of those are not, or Robbie Robot. But if you want yourself a cool little jello-colored Kel-Tec or an avocado-colored little revolver, go over to GearWebsites.com. That's GearWebsites.com for cool and unique 2A swag. And remember, a hot dog is a sandwich, Slim Jim is a candy bar, and never eat your street lizard gizzard fizzers without thoroughly cooking them to an internal temperature of 165 degrees Fahrenheit. Also, if you have a local eatery that's not McDonald's or a chain, go out and get at least something from them. If not once a week, maybe every other week. Try and keep your local businesses in business. Otherwise, every business is going to turn into Taco Bell, Walmart, and that will suck.
True story.
And then we get the three emails.
Think about a gift card. You know what I mean? If you don't, you got a little bit of your Trump money laying around. Go buy a $100 gift card or a couple of $25 gift cards from from your favorite place and give them for Christmas or something, But you can give them the money now. Give them the money now and give them away at Christmas. That way the places will be opened up and running smooth and got some money flow and some cash flow. So that's a good one. Gift cards are awesome for places right now.
Yeah,
because you're giving them a little bit of funds, but they're not having to put out the money for anything yet. So.
Yeah, don't be a selfish asshole and be one of these people who are asking what caliber you're spending your Trump check on. Go and send all your money to the Waffle House, Rural Route 377, Highway 220, care of Waffle Boy, head chef, and toilet scrubber.
I actually have a waffle iron in the bathroom there, so I can,
So you can waffle stomp? Waffle stomp
so
like,
I can multitask like a sumbitch.
Yeah, you see, while all these people are putting in those fancy toilets that's tilted forward at 30 degrees to hurt your legs if you sit on it for more than 2 minutes, Midnight Range TM is just multitasking.
Yeah, it's got ours have they're like a lazy boy. They're awesome.
They're the lazy shitter.
Yeah, that's right. So
I just shit in the field.
So thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys showing up and having fun with us tonight. Give us a yell, and I'll see if you need anything, and I'll see you guys next week. Thanks a lot. Take care.